Alright, welcome back to another TheSovereignLPers podcast. This time around we're doing the March podcast, and as requested by DBZ, he wants me to talk a lot more in this podcast. So DBZ, I'm about to talk a lot more in this podcast. How about you, Irvin?
I talk a lot all the time.
Good, that's nice to hear. So anyways, in this podcast we're going to talk about everything that has happened in March of 2015. A lot of good things, few bad things, but mostly good stuff. So let's get started. First on the list we have Azure Striker Gunvolt 2. So what do you guys have to say about this?
Alright, I guess I'll go first. So, I was a big fan of Azure Striker Gunvolt 1. It came out last year. And it was by Hideo Kojima. So, or not Hideo Kojima. Sorry. Fuck, what's the Mega Man guy? Kenji Ifune.
Yes.
There you go, sorry. Asian names. So, I wanted to try out because it looked exactly like a Mega Man game. And it's interesting. Like, yeah, you get to shoot and, run and jump and stuff, but it's like you shoot like like you're tagging the thing, and then you press another button to do even a better after effect, like with lightning, which is like way interesting to me. And I was excited when they announced the second one because I really liked the first game, and they liked it a lot too. That they even made a side game for it called Mighty Gunvolt, which was free for a limited time, and I got that too. So I was like, yes. And the first game is only for the 3DS, same with Mighty Gunvolt, and I believe they said the second one will be for the 3DS as well.
Yeah, I played a little bit of Azure Striker Gunvolt, the very first one, and I don't remember too much of it, but I did enjoy it from what I remember.
You did enjoy it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I thought it was weird at first when they announced it. I was like, aren't they working on Mighty Number 9? And then oh, okay, this game's coming out first. It's like, okay, and then I give it a shot, and I was like, I really liked it.
And what about you, DBZ? Do you have anything on Azure Striker Gunvolt 2?
Where's my Mega Man 11?
I don't know. Sometime in the future, possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah. Alright, next topic. Five Nights at Freddy's 3. So, what do you guys think about that game?
It's a piece of shit.
It came out too early. Like, we just got the second one, and that came out too early, too.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2. That came out around June of last year?
It might have been earlier than that.
I think it might have been earlier. But honestly, what do you guys think mostly about the gameplay? Like, do you think it's good?
Actually, I have not seen any gameplay of it yet.
Really?
I guess that only leaves me to being the only one.
I mean, I only know that it's like 20 years or something, many years after the sequel.
20 years in the
whatever.
future, where basically there's only one animatronic. As stupid as that sounds, there's only one animatronic running around, and it's Freddy himself. But there's many shit you have to do, because you have a sanity meter and all this other stuff you have to keep track on. And I heard, because the only thing I've watched from it is the completionist review of it. That's my.
And I haven't even seen that, and I know it's with MatPat, right?
Yep.
Wait, MatPat already did a video on it?
No, he did it with the completionist, but he will be doing the next game theory on it.
Yeah, I did see the completionist video of it.
I haven't. So.
Yeah, honestly, what I do like about Five Nights at Freddy's 3, unlike the other Five Nights at Freddy's games, they actually put more emphasis on the cameras. Like, seriously, in Five Nights at Freddy's and Five Nights at Freddy's 2, usually when you're trying to get past the more difficult nights, usually you only have to stay in one camera position, and then mostly you're off the camera surveillance, and then just switch back and forth. But with Five Nights at Freddy's 3, I like how you have to put more emphasis not just on the cameras, but the ventilation system as well.
Yeah, that triggers your sanity meter to get go fun.
Yeah, I mean, I really do like how Scott, he managed to make it so that one gameplay mechanic had more attention, but didn't change anything else, which I thought was okay.
Yep. I really don't have much anything to say about Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Other than, like I said, I feel like it came out too early again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Scott does that. But yeah, next topic, Toe Jam and Earl Back in the Groove Kickstarter. So, I don't really know much about this Kickstarter, so what do you guys know about it?
Okay, I'll go first. I first heard about it in the beginning of the month, and I thought it had to be like they're making another one. I mean, isn't Sega just announced barely that they're gonna go to smartphones and devices and shit like that, and they just like, hey, we're kickstarting a game that's not going to mobiles and shit. We're going to consoles and shit.
Right.
Like, so, then what was the whole point of announcing you going to phones and stuff?
I don't really know.
I don't know. Like, I'm not really that big of a fan of Toe Jam and Earl, but just because one of the most, like, somewhat known, obscure kind of game is getting kick-started to make another game, kind of makes me like, all the games you could have picked of, and you picked Toe Jam and Earl. You couldn't go like Shenmue, couldn't go with Skies of Arcadia, couldn't go with Golden Axe, or Choo Choo Rocket, or Jet Set Radio, but yet we gone with Toe Jam and Earl.
Maybe they did like a poll in some sort of conference room, and they just like put all of these games that they haven't made in years and just put them in a box.
But I mean, there's like several. There's a Comic Zone and Rise Star and Bonanza Brothers, and just
oh yeah,
like
there are
several.
a lot.
I mean, yeah, there's several like Knights and okay, not Super Monkey Ball, Billy Hatcher or fucking Sabadi Amigo. I mean, fuck, he only has one game and he remade that shit once.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like, why Toe Jam and Earl?
Billy Hatcher specifically, or sorry.
No, it's okay. You go ahead. No, go ahead.
Billy Hatcher, I wouldn't mind like if Sega actually did a remake of that game or a sequel to it, because I kind of liked it.
Yeah, I liked it too, but I mean, it's just so weird, Toe Jam and Earl. And then if you've seen the video for the Kickstarter, they look like a modern, what do you think parents would say, like, do I look hip or something kind of way?
Oh.
So they look kind of like that. I mean, they still have their own, they still look like Toe Jam and Earl, just with clothes up to date, like a backwards hat on, I think.
Right.
Toe Jam or something. I don't know, like, and then you have saggy pants and shit like that. Like, that's what they're wearing. So it's like, okay, they're back in the groove, but is it going to be playing exactly like the original Toe Jam and Earl, or is it going to be playing like the second one, Funkotron, or the third one, which I don't remember what the third one's sequel name is or whatever, or subtitle name. But I don't own any of the games. Not saying I hate them, I don't own them.
Yeah.
It's just bizarre and kind of weird that it's getting a fourth game in the series that's by Kickstarter. I don't know at this current moment if he said it's accomplished a Kickstarter or not, but I just know it started in March.
Right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really know too much about this Kickstarter for Toe Jam and Earl, but hopefully it'll be good.
Hopefully, I mean, seriously, come on.
It's such a random title, but okay.
Yeah, it's kind of random.
Anything
I'm glad it's back, but
yeah,
like, yeah, so much. Why couldn't they just kickstart like almost every single fucking shit they have or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
And then every Sega fanboy were like, "Oh, I love you, shit." Even though it might be a game they never played, like Panzer Dragoon or something. But
yeah.
I don't even know.
Anything you have to say about this DBZ?
I never really played Toe Jam and Earl, so no, not really.
So all three of us has not even played any Toe Jam and Earls.
Yeah.
I mean, there was once a time I was wanting to buy off the Virtual Console Toe Jam and Earl the Funkatron one, the second sequel one, whatever it's called.
Uh huh.
And I don't know, I just kind of like not bought it. I was like, I don't know about it as much, so I don't know. It feels like it's something you have to make into a trilogy or something for somebody to try out.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the Kickstarter news. Next up, PS2 back at GameStop. So, yeah, I heard a little bit about PS2 coming back to GameStop, but do you know anything else about it, Herman?
Um, okay, so you could trade in your PS2 consoles into GameStop once again.
Mm-hmm.
If you trade in the PS2 alone without no cords or controllers, it goes for 20.
Just the
But
actual console itself?
yeah, it goes for 20. Credit for in-store credit. Don't know about cash.
Uh-huh.
And for if you bring the cords, as in, I believe just power supply is the biggest one because they don't really care as much as the AV cords because it's backwards compatible with the PS3 ones. So they're not worrying about that.
Yeah.
But the PS2, it's different power than the PS3, I
Mm-hmm.
believe. So if you bring that in, I think it's like another $5 or something or whatever. I don't know. And like I think it's weird because right after they started doing that, which I didn't put into the list of shit we have here, but it's still in March. They started to accept Nintendo and Super Nintendo games now.
Mm-hmm. Why's that?
And people there's some people thinking that they're they have this big, I don't know, company or something that wants to get retro shit, or like a lot of people think, oh, maybe they're actually gonna do that retro GameStop everybody's been ever wanting to talk about for them because it's the smartest fucking idea ever. But they're like, no, because we're stupid. Like maybe they're gonna hoard up as many PS2s or whatever they want to do as possible, and then when they feel like they have enough, it's like, oh hey, let's open this retro store or something under the GameStop brand or some bullshit. I don't know. Like
Right.
business wise, that's smart,
Mm-hmm.
but like everybody knows once GameStop gets all that shit, they'll be pricing the games and consoles kind of up there.
Gonna
Yeah.
be hoarse about it.
Yeah, I mean, the I did a vlog years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, the exact day they got rid of PS2 stuff in GameStops. Like we no longer do trades for PS2 stuff. And, of course I was upset, but it comes to a time where that happens. Exactly when it happened with Game Boy Advance and GameCube and PSP and stuff like that. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna buy everything as much as possible in the store, and then I did, and then like, okay, then there's no more. It's like, all right, and now I have to go to like retro places or swap meets or thrift stores or Goodwills or DIs or something like that just to find something like that.
Right.
But like it well, I don't know. It's bizarre. I mean, yeah, the PS2 is the best selling video game console, but like it's kind of weird to go back to something they discontinued in GameStop, but now they want to get it back.
Right.
So they're either, like I said, gonna open a retro GameStop or some kind, or they're just gonna trade it off to some big company that wants that shit too.
Yeah, I
And
mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind a retro GameStop, but they would have to cut down on
I
the
mean,
price.
it's gonna be super much smarter than GameStop Kids. I mean, come on, that's a stupid
Yeah,
idea.
that is just silly.
No, everybody wants everyone wants to only
I
sell games for kids.
no,
It's for
like
people that don't want to grow up. They want to be Toys R Us kids, but instead they want to be GameStop kids
I'm a
because they don't
Toys
know
R
the
Us
Toys are
kid.
Toys R Us.
I don't know. GameStop Kids is stupid. I never
Yeah,
been to one, never seen one in real life. I
neither
just know
have
it's gonna
I.
be stupid. I was like, all right, I'm in, and then I'm not gonna expect like fucking like SpongeBob SquarePants saying Weenie Hut Juniors or some bullshit like that. I'll be like expecting, all right, there's gonna be a Pokemon over there, the Mario over there. But I'm not gonna see any Call of Duty or something like that in the corner. But like, that's kind of like if I wanted kid stuff, I could just go to Toys R Us or just a regular GameStop.
Jet Set Radio.
Sure.
Just a video.
Why are you talking about Jet Set Radio?
Because every kid
Is
wants
that
to be a
even this-
rollerblading, graffiti, spraying, cop running hipster.
Yeah, while the
sure.
cops are marching in place trying to get you.
Yeah, and Shibuya show. But it's just bizarre. I don't know. It's bizarre. I don't know. Dude.
I mean, the retro GameStop idea is kind of good, but if they're gonna do that, they gotta cut down on the price.
I know, but it's GameStop.
Yeah.
Power to the players.
Fuck that. Like, just rip her off.
Money
I
out
don't
of
know.
the wallet. But anyways, so that was the PS2 GameStop deal going on. Next we have Frieza's God Form.
Oh my
now
fucking
I have to
God.
ask. I have to ask. I don't know much about this, but is this part of the Frieza's Resurrection movie
Yes.
that they've been
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's going on?
I'll put a fucking
Um,
picture of the ugly looking motherfucker on screen right now.
It's not pleasant looking.
It's what the fuck is it?
it-
The hell? Why would you
like,
do that?
I get why they went with the color because of what he is, but I mean, making him gold. I mean, like, it's Lakers.
Fucking
Like, he's
Vikings
gold,
ugly ass
he's-
color.
he's-
Holy
he's-
shit! I
he's
don't
gold,
like it.
He's gold and purple.
Gold and purple.
The only
Yeah,
color
I
that
mean-
ever looks good on somebody would be Wario. That'd be it.
Like,
I have to agree.
I don't remember exactly what day they announced it, but in March they announced it and everybody was freaking out. It's like, oh my god, Frieda's went gold for him. Or
Oh
some
God,
bullshit.
he's a golden Emmy nigga.
Yeah, and then I didn't know until like weeks later. I'm pretty stupid because I knew I should have heard this fucking song when it was playing with the trailer. I guess they made their own Frieza song or something for the movie, and you could hear it in the trailer. I just never paid attention to it, and I don't even know what to think. Like, I don't know how Frieza's gonna come back to life, or how does he go God form or anything. I mean, it's gonna be interesting.
Honestly, when I first heard about Frieza's Resurrection movie information, like when I first heard about it, I already knew, okay, now they're just beating on a dead horse. And to me, that's not a sign for a good movie.
I don't know. Like, my only idea is that Lord Beerus asked for Frieza, and he was surprised that Frieza lost to some, Saiyan. And you're like, oh, okay, who beat him? And it's like, it's by Kakarot, but he goes by Goku. It's like, okay. And then he actually fought Goku. It's like, okay, now I see how Frieza could have lost to him. And maybe in his idea is like, let's give Frieza a second chance, but with God powers that I can take away or not take away at the same time. So,
Right.
I don't know.
That's probably how it's gonna go. Actually, wouldn't surprise me.
Because, like, he's the god of destructions, and that other motherfucker, he's actually the main god or something. I don't even know what the fuck he does. Or maybe he gets another god. It's like, hey, the other fucking god, what? You can bring two people back to life or some bullshit, so bring this guy back. I'm like, why? Because I want to try something for fun. Alright, cool. So, I don't know.
Honestly, I
Like-
want to say his servant, that's what I just like to refer to him as, since
I know.
he's by him all the time. Honestly, I want to say he's probably number 1 or number 2 of the gods, because they mentioned that in the movie that there were 13 of them, and Beerus is like
Yeah.
number 7.
Yeah.
And I want to say that guy might be number 1 or 2. But I could totally be wrong on that part.
Like, who knows, really? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, this movie doesn't... Just from reading the information about it, I don't think it's going to be that good.
I don't care. I'll still watch it.
Well, of course we're still gonna watch it.
Yeah,
but
I mean, we'll watch it, but I'm keeping my expectations low, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just curious how he's gonna come back to life. That's probably the biggest thing, next to how he goes God form. But
Yeah.
I mean, I heard some news now, but I can't talk about it. but someone's at my door, but I can't talk about that either. So, I want to go open it, but then DBZ will have to cut this in editing.
I already, you know how many times I had to cut your fucking interruptions of the last 2 times?
Give me 1 second. Let me just see if someone needs me.
Alright.
Be back.
We'll wait for you.
What the fuck is next on our list? Because Frieza, he's one of the Kakarot's toughest fighters. You pushed him to go.
I really like Frieza.
You pushed him to go to Super Saiyan, which would awaken the legend, which he feared most, and blah blah blah. One thing led to another, and then they fought, like chicken. So that probably.
Yeah, I really like Frieza. He really pushed the main protagonist to his limit, and when he did that, the main protagonist got even stronger. And I really like Frieza because he was a threat to our protagonist. But just from reading the information on this, now they're just beating a dead horse here.
Since when? Who doesn't do that anymore? Anyways, it milks everything for everything it's got.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we'll still watch it, but I'm keeping my expectations low. So I guess while we're waiting for Herman, I guess we can talk about a little bit about the next topic here. Next up, we have Tomb Raider and Rayman Legends free on Xbox Live Gold. I'm assuming this was for last month.
Keyword was, yeah. So, Rayman Legends was for the Xbox One, while the Tomb Raider was for the 360 if you had gold. And I believe before that was Cypher Elite V2, because you always do 2 games per month. And I think it was like some Worms game for Xbox One as well. Which I got all those games on my stuff, so there's that. Nothing really else to talk about. It's just I forgot what the fuck Rayman Origins. Was not the first one Rayman Origins? Like the first game that actually, because I know Legends is the second. Like, was it Origins or not? The one that came out for the Wii and PS3.
I think it's Origins. Yes.
I want to, yeah. So it's a sequel to that, and the Tomb Raider is just like a reboot, new series for Tomb Raider.
This is the recent Tomb Raider, right?
Yep, it was the most recent Tomb Raider.
Okay. That's kind of what I figured it'd be.
Yep. So that's just pretty much the main stuff for Xbox Gold that it gave us.
And Herman is still not back yet.
All I know is that fucking we're trying to do Xbox Gold for Xbox. We already did 2 videos out of like the whole Earth, and we started that in January.
Hell yeah.
When the fuck are we gonna do? When the fuck are we gonna do our other Xbox project that we can't say, but we've been talking about?
So we only got to the next topic, and that was it.
Yeah, we're on the Tomb Raider Rayman Legends topic.
Alright, I can't download them for some reason.
Wait, what? Can't download?
Yeah, my Xbox does not allow me to download them. Like, it says it's in my history for downloading shit, but it's not actually letting me download them.
Are you out of space?
No. I double checked like millions of times. I have like 28 free space or something of gigabytes. And they're in Tomb Raider is just 6. So I don't desperately need Tomb Raider. I own it, but like I don't know. I wanted to just download it, and like maybe I want the definitive edition on PS4 or some bullshit, so I can have it on there. But it's like nope, it's not letting me.
Right.
I don't have an Xbox One, so I can't get Rayman Legends. But I already own it on the Wii U.
Yeah.
But whenever I get an Xbox One, I know that's gonna be one of the first games I can download.
Yeah.
And I didn't add it because I forgot to add it. But BioShock Infinite was this other game that was free for Xbox 360.
I thought it was Sniper Elite V2.
No, that was before Tomb Raider.
Oh.
But yeah, it was Bioshock Infinite, and I have not gone on my Xbox 360, so I don't even know what's the free game right now
I don't know.
for April.
Yeah, we're not too sure.
All right, but can't download them because I can't for some reason.
So those were those games for this month.
But yeah, but what DBZ was talking about for going to gold or whatever. Connor just needs to edit 2 things that we all recorded.
I know. I'll get to that.
Like,
We need to actually record more of it.
Like I don't remember if I sent you the MP3 files of them yet.
The audio?
Yeah, for Halo and Left 4 Dead.
Wait, are you talking about your commentaries?
Yes.
I don't think I have them, but I do have the video files.
Alright, we still need to send you them.
Yeah, well, send me them after we're done with this.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, those were those games for this month. Next up, Shovel Knight meets Battletoads. I thought this was pretty awesome.
I thought it was pretty awesome too. At first, I thought it was like, is this fan-made trailer or something? Like, it's awesome. Yeah, they announced that they're gonna bring Battletoads back to gaming or something. Microsoft announced like, and then I was like, I'll give it time to see if it's real. And then people was talking about it, and then Microsoft was like, it's real, it's coming, blah blah blah. I was like, oh my god. So I thought it was interesting, like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know much of Battletoads, of course, but I mean, I only know probably what everybody else knows about Battletoads. And I was just in shock and enjoyed because I was not expecting Battletoads to be back in by DLC from some other company. That's,
yeah, I mean,
you know,
I wasn't expecting Battletoads either, but when I first heard it,
I was expecting some kind of Microsoft bullshit. It's like, oh, they probably put him as Project Sparks or some bullshit. Something that nobody wants. but I mean, it's great to see him, but I was not expecting it the way they introduced Battletoads back.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I was excited, but like I don't know how to react to it when I first heard it.
Yeah, but honestly, I thought this was pretty awesome news.
Yeah. So can't much to say about that. I mean, it was awesome news. All you saw was a trailer, and that's it.
Yeah.
So
Rash, Pipple, and Zitz are back, baby.
yeah.
Okay, next up, Mario vs. Donkey Kong Tipping Stars out now.
Yeah.
So I only put it in there 'cause I know it's not a big game or something, but I put it in there because it's the very first Nintendo game that's now, cross-buy out.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I was gonna buy it, but then I saw the price for it. I was like, I don't know if I want it for $20.
It looks interesting.
I don't know, I feel like it was maybe a 10 or 15 to me.
What does it look like in the game for itself?
Well, it looks like a regular Mario vs. Donkey Kong game, but the minis they're holding stars, I believe, where you have to get stars to help you on your quest or something.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't get past the part, I guess your friends on your Wii U or 3DS or whatever version you got, can send you stars or something. I don't even know how, but they send you stars, and they can somehow help you pass a level or something. I don't know. Like I said, I like it because it's the first one that's cross-buy, but then the thing is, I'm not sure if I want it because in a cross-buy. I want it because it'll be a Mario vs. Donkey Kong game.
Mm-hmm.
And I own I think 1 or 2 of them, and I only beat in one of them, and it wasn't even that hard to beat, or it wasn't even that long.
Yeah, the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games, they're pretty short.
Yeah. I know I own the one for the DSiWare, and then I think the other one is for the 3DS.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Ninja's on the move. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so just essentially the same game, but a few different mechanics around it.
Yeah, I don't know what's new much about it. I mean, I haven't played all of them, of course. I mean, I remember seeing, I think, Luigi and Donkey Kong as a mini or something. That might be new, but I don't know if it was in the last game. So
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, so that was that game. Next up, we have Final Fantasy Type 0 HD.
It
honestly,
came out. I didn't put it came out, but it came out.
yeah, I know it came out in March, but honestly, it didn't look really that interesting to me.
See, that's why I thought it would be weird. I was like, I thought you would be interested in it. It's like, well, it's Final Fantasy, and then
I don't
like,
know. It's just the
well, so could
atmosphere.
Connor.
I can't really explain it, but something about the atmosphere in that game, it just doesn't really agree with me.
Is it because it's not a main Final Fantasy game,
No,
or
no,
it's
no,
not
no, no, no,
turn-based?
no. It's not that. I have played Final Fantasy games that aren't like that I do enjoy, but
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't rub me the wrong way. It just doesn't rub me the wrong way. I can't really explain it, but
But what do you know about the game?
supposedly you're these kids in this school. Yeah, they're kind of almost like Final Fantasy VIII there, and basically you're fighting this other school, and supposedly monsters invade your school, and you're trying to defend yourself. And because these monsters have attacked your school, now you're completely defenseless against the other schools, and you're trying to keep everything in order while trying to fight back against your rivals. Yeah, honestly, I don't know too much about this game, but that's the basis of what I got from it.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of it. Reason I know, because I own it.
I guess maybe what kind of rubs me the wrong way about this game is it's
The
almost
first,
interpreting Final Fantasy VIII, I
I
guess.
don't know. I mean, I'm not that big on Final Fantasy, but the minute I heard it was action RPG and not turn-based, I was like, should I buy it?
I mean, we've had action turn-based RPGs before.
I know, but I mean, that one just looked more interesting to me. Like, I don't know, like, it wouldn't be like one fucking person I would play the whole time and have like two other characters I barely care for, but they have to be on my team. It's like all of them, there's like 13 of them or something, and I only know like 3 of their names or 4. And they all have their personalities and their own gameplay like style. Like the first person you start out with, I guess his name is Ace, and he fights with cards. While your teammate on your right, she's a girl and she has like powers, like she has ice and fire and thunder and shit. And the guy on the left, beginning of the game, like I said, like the guy on the left, he has like a sword like way to fight and other stuff. And then when you start meeting the other kids, academy students or whatever, like, oh, I can fight with this and that. So there's like 13 different ways to play the game while it's an action RPG. And I like action RPG games more than turn-based because I don't know.
You have more freedom.
I have more freedom. I don't feel like, okay, it's my turn. Maybe I'm faster. Maybe I'm slower. Maybe I can do this like that. Like if I like doing that, I'm straight up just gonna play Pokemon. Like that's not fucking like I'm not even gonna lie about that. I'm just gonna play Pokemon or
You don't feel like
or
you're
Paper Mario
completely
or
trapped in
something.
one spot.
Yeah, like I don't know. I just like turn-based games more, like Tales of Exilia, the Tales games. I mean, and then like Fairy Fencer F and stuff like that. I don't know. I just like those more, in my opinion.
Yeah. And oh yeah, the other thing about Final Fantasy Type 0 HD is that when you get the game on the first day, I believe, you get the Final Fantasy 15 demo.
Yes, I did not get it first day. But I did get the day one edition, but I did not get it the first day.
Yeah, the day one edition, that's it.
Yeah.
Honestly, from what the gameplay I've seen of it, it looks really good.
I haven't even tried it out. It's fully downloaded on my PS4. I wish it was a disc, not a fucking downloadable code. But the era of fucking modern. But yeah, it's called Final Fantasy 15 Episode Duske playable demo or something like that.
Yeah.
And I haven't played it. I saw just downloading it, so it would take 6 hours. I played the Type 0, and then I think I recorded something that day, and it just kind of flew by, and I was like, oh, it's downloaded now. But I never booted it up or anything. So the only thing I know about that game, it's like 4 dudes in a car, which is bizarre to me, a car, driving who knows where, like countryside or something, I don't know. Going to, like I said, no, I don't know where, and then I guess in that game, there's a person called Sid, but it's not a guy, it's a girl.
Yeah, for once, Sid is a woman.
So that's pretty attractive because she's attractive. I'm not gonna lie, she's attractive. So, in my head, there's 4 guys driving somewhere, and then they meet Sid, and they don't do shit about it, but yet they keep going out on to the forest or something, and doing who knows what, but yet they can't hang out with Sid because what? They're gay or something? I don't even know.
supposedly, what I found from it was that their car broke down. Sid's trying to fix it. They don't have the money to pay for it. They have to go kill this monster that's worth the exact same amount they have to pay the car. And
wait, this is the whole game?
No, not
kill a monster that fixed the car.
Not the whole game, just the demo.
Oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, that's
that would be the easiest game ever.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck kind of game is this now, Square Enix? Making everybody pumped up for Final Fantasy 15. All is that?
Let's go kill money. Let's go kill monsters and get money.
That's basically Monster Hunter.
Exactly.
Let's just go kill a monster, get money for it, and then trade it for something else.
Fix our car.
Fix our car. We go kill a monster for you. Pays that much money. All right.
We're bounty hunters, and we want to exterminate monsters.
And then once the car is fixed, you start driving to who knows where the fuck you start driving to. Credits roll. I'm like, so what? What happens after?
What the fuck just happened?
It's like, don't give me a 15 fucking 2 or something.
Yeah.
But back to Type 0 for a second, because I know DBZ here's falling asleep. I liked what I was playing of it. I don't know, I liked it. It was interesting. But the one thing is that I never heard of Type 0. What was it for before? Because this is HD that I got.
I don't think it was for the phone.
Like, it just says, it says Final Fantasy Type 0, and it says HD, so it has to be from something else previously. Was it on, like, PS2 or PC or something?
I don't know.
Because now I kind of want to know.
I mean, I never played Type 0 before, so I honestly don't know.
Yeah, it's fucking DBZ.
DBZ.
He's asleep because he doesn't know shit about Final Fantasy. You tell him fucking Cloud and that hot chick from Tifa, and he's like, oh yeah, boobies or whatever. And he wakes up, and then that's all he knows. That's all he knows. And other than that, Final Fantasy character in Kingdom Hearts or whatever, and that's it.
Okay, I think we should probably move on to the
and then he knows about chocobos, and that's it. That's probably all he knows.
I think we should move on to.
But yeah, it's really fast. But yeah, I don't know what it was on before, but I am curious about it because it's the HD version from something. I just don't know what it was on before. I feel like it's probably PSP, because I don't know. Like, when it comes to the games on the PSP, I don't know shit about some of them. I'm like, oh, this came out for the PSP. I did not know. Like, that was the one console like I owned, but like I didn't know anything about what games were on it.
Right.
Sometimes. So I don't know.
DBZ's really asleep.
Yeah. The next topic, we're back to PS2.
15th anniversary for the PlayStation 2.
Yeah. And maybe DBZ wants to talk about it.
I'm actually calling him on my phone. See if that'll wake him up.
DBZ. Why the fuck did he fall asleep? I don't fucking...
He seriously fell asleep.
Yes, I did.
Oh my god, there you go.
Like, you're boring me.
That was the first time you fell asleep in a podcast.
I feel like it was the second. He fell asleep in something else last time.
Yeah, because you were talking about Power Rangers last time.
That was it.
Oh yeah, the first podcast.
Well, don't worry. There's no Power Rangers in this podcast.
We're done talking about Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Final Fantasy and Power Rangers bores me because I don't give a fuck about either of these games.
Alright, so the 15th anniversary of PS2.
Finally, something more interesting.
What's some of your favorite PS2 games? Exclusively on the PS2.
Well,
Bratz Rock.
That's one of my favorites.
Bratz Rock Angels, obviously.
Bratz Rock Angels. That's on the GameCube, nigga.
No, except the best part is
Oh.
it doesn't even include the Rock Angels. It's just some stupid fucking fashion game.
I don't know. Okay, so Shadow of the Colossus.
Shadow of the Colossus, God of War 2, the Kingdom Hearts games, the
You know,
um,
Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper's.
yeah, Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter. I like those games.
I don't know. Like Jack and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank. I always was with Ratchet and Clank. I don't know. I was always with them more than Jack and Daxter.
And I was always with Sly Cooper out of all them.
Yeah. I know there's some Dragon Ball Z games exclusive to PS2.
Like Infinite World and Budokai 3.
And Budokai 3, yeah. And Super Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, there's that too.
There's Disgaea, all of them. Just the one on PS2. What else is there? Mega Man X7 and 8. I mean, I like 8 way more better than fucking 7. The fuck, dude. And then, I don't know, what else is there on PS2 exclusive?
There's the SmackDown Just Bring It, Shut Your Mouth, and the first SmackDown versus Raw.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I think 2006 is also only exclusive there, but I know 2007 isn't.
No, it was also on the PSP.
Mm.
I just had an idea, but I just kind of lost. All of the Naruto games. That was on
Oh
there.
yeah, true.
I didn't like Uzumaki's.
You didn't like the Uzumaki Chronicles?
I didn't like the Uzumaki Chronicles. I don't know.
I thought they were
Wasn't
good.
It wasn't really my thing. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't really my thing.
I thought they were okay. I mean, it was different from everything else, but I thought it was alright.
Okay. I don't know really what else was on there. It was exclusively. I mean, everything on the PS2 now is like ported. So I mean. It's
Oh
kind
yeah,
of-
I liked Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3.
Yeah. I don't know. A lot of the games on the PS2 I probably played just games that everyone's already played already, or we already said.
Yeah,
Also,
pretty
FYI,
much.
Connor.
What's up?
Toonami, nigga.
Technology though.
It's on right now.
I'm recording it.
Not even.
Yes. Odd.
It's ordered online.
Shit.
Suddenly, internet's.
I own 2 PS2s. I own about 4 or 5 PS2 controllers. I think I own 2 blacks, a blue,
That's probably- I don't
silver,
know. Am I gonna cut that out?
and
Interesting.
maybe a white.
Uh-huh.
I forget. I know I had like 5 or 4 of them.
Fuck.
I own the multi-tap with
Wee, wee, wee.
PS2, which I don't really
not-
own.
Oh,
any
God,
games
screw
that
you.
plays with it. I know WWE or WWF or whatever it is, Just Bring It, supported it.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the Dragon Ball Z games did. What else? One Piece Pirates Carnival does, I think. It's a party game,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't remember what else. There's Devil May Cry games.
Oh yeah, the Devil May Cry games. Yeah, I enjoyed
Yeah,
all those.
Hey, you told me the one that's not special edition for 3 is hard to find, right?
For what?
Yes, Devil May Cry 3, the not special edition one, is really hard to find. I will guarantee you that no matter what store or flea market you go to, most likely you will not find the non-special edition Devil May Cry 3.
And then Herman says,
I
"Yeah,
did.
I did. I bought it for like $5."
I did.
Except-
I did not buy it.
Except
Because-
online, on the internet.
How much was it?
No, I found it. 7. I found it.
Really?
I just wasn't sure about it.
Come here.
You should have
Come here.
done
Come here.
that then.
Come here. Come here, right now.
I
Go.
wasn't
No,
sure
get the
about
fuck
it
over.
because
Go fuck over here.
Cause
No,
look,
fuck off.
cause
No, fuck
look,
you.
look,
No.
look, cause look, listen, no,
You
listen,
so
listen,
so
listen,
no
listen,
no. So
listen,
you'll
listen,
you'll
listen,
buy
listen,
like
listen,
fucking
listen, listen,
you'll
listen,
buy
listen,
Sonic
listen,
Adventure
listen,
2
listen,
for your
listen,
Xbox, for your
listen,
PlayStation
listen,
3, for
listen.
your Dreamcast, for your GameCube,
Alright.
but you're like $7. That's like saying, wow, Stadium Events is like $35. I'm not too sure about that, so I'll just buy this $20 copy of Sonic Adventure 2 in gold case, by the way, because I don't own that game for the 20th fucking time in a row.
No, I was trying to say is that the case says non-special edition, but the disc could actually be the special edition.
Wait, did you actually look inside and it said special
Well,
edition?
well, it's just a case. It's a retail store when I found it.
But did you look at the disc? Because the disc will say if it's special edition or not.
For the disc, I had to ask the person to let me see it, but I think I could only see it if I was going to buy the game.
So, it wasn't special edition?
It could have been. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I couldn't look at the disc.
Because seriously, the non-special edition one is rare.
Well, why is it rare again? I mean, what's the difference of the game again?
For the special edition, you can play as Virgil. It's got extra content, like the Tower of the Dead, where basically you challenge these hundreds of floors, fighting monsters, and trying to get to the goal. And basically, the special edition, it has a lot more stuff to it.
But what makes the non-special edition
What makes
rare?
the non-special edition so rare? Because there's not that many copies left.
Oh, that's right. You told me the game is like extremely hard or something, right?
Yes, it's hard to find. And I mean, Devil May Cry 3 itself, it is also a hard game.
Oof. Yeah.
Personally, it's not only my favorite, but out of all the Devil May Cry games, I would have to say Devil May Cry 3 is probably the hardest.
Oh, I'm not the biggest Devil May Cry fan.
Yeah, that's
I don't even know what my favorite is.
That's fine. I mean, well, do you like God of War?
Well, yeah, I like God of War, but I prefer Bayonetta more.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. I mean, they're different tastes for hack and slash games.
Yeah. So yeah, okay. The next time I see it,
Get
I'll
it.
buy it.
Because seriously,
Alright.
if he was selling it for like $7, you should have gotten it.
Well, I didn't know what was about it. Right. Just because, like, it's a game I knew in my head I already owned. I was like, I don't remember what was about it.
Yeah, non-special edition, that's the rare one. Hard to find.
Alright. What else is on the PS2 that you guys want to talk about?
Honestly, I think I've said most of what I could think about.
I can't really...
Oh yeah, I remember the PS2 at the time was the cheapest DVD player to buy.
Yeah, obviously.
Very true.
I still use my PS2 in times for my DVD players.
I don't really use it for DVD players anymore.
No?
I
What do
don't.
you use now?
I use
Or
it for my
sometime.
PS3.
PS3?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I've been using my PS2 for listening to the music more than the actual DVDs, which is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I listened to the whole Smash soundtrack on the PS2 when I was just cleaning my room. What else is on the PS2? Alright, so what is probably one of your fondest memories about the PS2?
I remember
Like
getting
playing
it,
with it or anything?
I remember getting it for Christmas, and instantly, like when I got it, the first game that came with it was Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus.
Oh.
So yeah, that was the first PlayStation 2 game I've ever owned, and I still have that copy. I got it back in 2001, I think. 2001, 2002, I don't remember.
So is your PS2 still the same PS2 you got back in 2001 or 2?
No, it is dead. It stopped functioning, and because of that, I was a little sad. It stopped functioning back in 2012. And eventually, 1 year later, there were a lot of PlayStation 2 games I owned that I wanted to play again that wasn't on the PlayStation
PS3?
Network store for PS3.
Okay.
And so in 2013, I decided to get a new PS2.
Okay. If you hear something opening, I'm trying to open a box of raisins.
Oh God, you and your fucking raisins.
Raisins.
2 scoops of happiness, nigga.
That ain't no raisin brand.
Excitement.
That's just gay freaking raisins that you have there.
I don't know. I have eaten 2
You
full
have
boxes
eaten.
of
You have
raisins.
eaten. That is great grammar. You have eaten.
I have eaten.
Oh no, grammar
I have
Nazis.
eaten. Alright. Mine for the PS2. My very first game for the PS2. I wanted to say it was Kingdom Hearts, but I know it's not. It's probably the first Ratchet and Clank. It was the first one I really enjoyed playing. I played all of them on the PS2 and the ones on the 3s. But for some reason, I didn't like 2. I liked 3 more than 2, but I still liked 1 more than 3.
Mm-hmm.
It was bizarre. And then Deadlock came out. That was the first Ratchet and Clank game I 100%ed with David. I liked it a lot, but yet I wasn't feeling as better as the first one to me. I don't know. It's been a long time since I played it now. I got the HD collection from the PS3 one, but I would like to Let's Play it. But it's been a very long time, and I remember the one thing I just did not like about the first Ratchet and Clank was that once you beat the game and stuff, you go to some golden trophy place, and then you have to pay even way more money just so to make your gun have to be golden. I was like, that's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
And all the money you collect, it's like throughout the whole game, your first playthrough, and then you only can buy like 1 gun for it. It's like, it's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Games since then, yeah, like I got like, I didn't get Just Spring or anything. I got Shut Your Mouth, and then I think literally like I don't know, like a month or later or something like that.
Wait, there's a game called Shut Your Mouth?
Yeah, literally Shut Your Mouth. I played it, but I didn't enjoy it as much as Here Comes the Pain. I played that one like a shit ton.
Yeah,
I don't know if I was good or
one.
bad at it, but I mean, I played it a lot.
Yeah, I remember Here Comes the Pain.
Yeah, Here Comes the Pain. I mean, I never liked Brock Lesnar at all back then. I still
Fuck
don't like
Brock
him now.
Lesnar.
When I was a kid, I seriously did not like the cover, so all I did was like, alright, let's get the Shut Your Mouth one, and Here Comes the Pain. We just switched the 2 discs to put in the other, cases, and like, alright, now this is actually Here Comes the Pain, and this is Shut Your Mouth, so let's get rid of that one. And I did that for like, I think 2 years. I'm like, alright, let's be serious now. I know this one's that, so fucking just put it back. I just did not like the cover of Here Comes the Pain. I like Shut Your Mouth better. And those are the 2 wrestling games I played like for a very long time until I think SmackDown vs. Raw, like not the year it came out, but like the next year supposed to be out, and then I got 2, 6, and 7 on PSP and 360, which back then I don't know, I was glad I got them, but now I'm kind of regretting it, and I want it back on the PS2. And then 8 and 9 and 10, I own all 3 of those on the PS2. Which I have not even really played 10, and I don't know why. I feel kind of bad not playing WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2010, but I just did not.
Really.
I didn't feel like, I don't know, playing it. I felt like I had more fun on 8 and 9, especially 8 for some reason. So I think it was the first year they introduced the ECW in there. I don't know. So Here Comes the Pain and 08 was like the 2 I kept playing.
That's right.
And I remember all the characters that were lightweights, like Jeff Hardy and Rey Mysterio. Fucking my friend Justin and David fucking hated me using them because like I could always block everything or counter something extremely fast,
And then,
or just move out of the way. I don't know, just do shit.
yeah, except I'd be better against you in that game, actually.
You probably would, I know, but I mean like they just hated me when I picked them or something.
So, what are your fond memories of the PS2 DBZ?
I don't even know how fucking old it was. I think it was like 4 or 5. We got it. It came with our Vice City and Budokai Because I remember those were like the first 2 games we actually bought for it. And of course, I
Mm-hmm.
graduated more to Budokai because I didn't fucking understand Vice City. I just saw other people play it and just enjoyed watching other people play it. I didn't understand the sexual and violent natures of it. I'm just sitting there, I'm like,
Same.
okay,
I wasn't big on Grand Theft
that
Auto.
just looks like a game. Looks cool. I didn't understand.
Yep, that's a game.
I mean, yeah, it didn't look interesting to me when I was played it back then. I was like, okay, yeah, same. It was like, okay, drive a car, fuck, boring. I'd rather just play Mario Kart.
I don't know. I like
Though
I
with
like
a
the music.
helicopter.
I like the music a lot in it.
Yeah, the music was good.
I think it's not until like I got older I appreciated more of Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, same here.
I didn't really start playing. I just kept on playing really Budokai. I don't really remember any other games we got for it. Then my brother bought his own version of the PS2, which he also bought like Mortal Kombat Armageddon, SmackDown vs. Raw, and then 2006, and then I bought Super Dragon Ball Z with that. And then that was in like the year 2006, so I was when I was slowly adapting into more and more of it. Then I got my own, and I started buying more and more games for it, as I do nowadays. This is my still most collected games on at like 54, 55, around there.
Right.
Like I like the PS2 a lot, but the thing is, a lot of the games has already been ported or HD remastered or trilogied or something by now.
Sadly, the PS2 will. I mean, it's gonna eventually die out. But hopefully, we'll have more memories of it before that happens.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just every single game I'm looking on the shelf, everything has almost been remastered or been ported to something.
Yeah.
The only ones I'm seeing is like, okay, there's the Tenkaichi ones, if not, and there's like fuck Resident Evil 4, fuck that one. It's like been ported everything.
Yeah.
And then like there's some games it's like TV games like Teen Titans and Pop-Up Girls and whatever. So games like that you're never gonna see like on another console.
Yeah. But PlayStation 2, great console.
Great console. Still use it today.
Yeah.
Use my PS1s. Which was awesome. I think it was like the first game that supported backwards compatibility when I think of it.
Was it?
I believe.
Probably did.
Well, not including Game Boy. Not including Game Boy.
Home
Okay,
console,
true.
officially, like no handhelds.
Home console.
Okay.
Home console, yeah. Because Nintendo didn't do it until Wii. Xbox couldn't do it because they didn't have anything before, and Sega, they couldn't do it at all.
Yeah.
And that's the same console that put the Dreamcast out of business.
Oh.
Yep.
So it was the first time compatibility was a thing. Backwards compatibility was a thing.
Yep. So, anyways, that was 15th anniversary of PS2. Next topic, Square Enix survey. So apparently last month, Square Enix was asking its fans what would they like to see Square Enix make, remake, or possibly try something new.
So, I wish I remembered some of the things I told them.
Most of the question was just asking about our personal information.
I know. I was like, "Where do you get your gaming news? Where do you take a shit?" It's like, what the fuck?
It isn't until they ask those questions that are like the last 4 on the survey.
Yeah. The one that everybody went apeshit was like, so what game specifically would you like to see come back? So like, I don't know. Everybody went apeshit on that shit. Of course, I know the number one thing people would say is Final Fantasy VII HD Remastered.
I didn't say that though.
Well, I mean, I know it's number one thing that ever comes to their mind for sure.
Because that's just too simple. That's what Square Enix wants them to say.
I said Chrono Trigger 2 or HD. I said Secret of Mana HD. I said Fortune Street 2. I said... What else said? Like make a trilogy pack or something of Dragon Quest.
Mm-hmm.
What else was there? I said make a bundle trilogy or whatever of the Full Metal Alchemist games on PS2,
Yeah.
I'll for sure buy
Oh
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing those games again. They were pretty fun.
Yeah, Broken Angel and Curse of the Crimson Elixir.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like
nigga.
Broken Angel.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third one in Japan never came over here.
Yeah, shame.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they all work, but there's 2 MLG for you niggas.
I can't remember exactly what. Oh, I said Mario Hoops 3-on-3 2 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I really like that game, which was like on console though.
Closest thing you're gonna get to Mario Basketball is the Mario Sports Mix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or either that or NBA Street V3 GameCube Edition.
Yeah. Oh, I said like this one feels more unlikely, but I know they own the rights to Soul Eater for the PS2 games.
Yeah.
And all them. I just said, hey, bring them over. just bring them over. I don't care how. Just HD or Master Shit Trilogy, PS3, PS4, whatever. I don't care. Just bring them over. Digitally.
Yeah.
What else did I say?
Well, actually, Herman, I have a question for that. Is it on PS3 digital?
No Soul Eater games has been over here to North America.
No, I'm saying like you have a Japanese account, don't you?
Oh, I know what you mean. I never really checked for that.
Because I was gonna say if it's already digitally on the PS3 but only in Japan, couldn't you just use your Japanese account to get it?
Yeah, I could do that, but the thing is, I can't use a American credit card or some bullshit.
Oh,
And the only way I can do it is have a Japanese credit card or something, or have Japanese PSN points, like a code that only works in Japan.
Yeah, and we have an Asian friend, but
Ghana even.
The only way I've seen people buy points from the PSN store, they go to like Play Asia, and then they buy actual points from Japan, they import it to here, and then they use those points to their PS3 Japanese account. So that's the only way I've seen people do it, and it works because I've seen them do it. But
yeah.
I mean, it takes too much effort to transfer points all the way from Japan to get a card to get here, and you just use the card just so you can use it online.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's kind of like it's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
But I only use the Japanese account for, downloading demos and shit. Because I can't download anything else. I can't download music videos. I can't watch the fucking video. I can't buy games because I can't. The only fucking doing I can do is look what the fuck is there and get demos because they apparently work.
Basically, most of the options that you could do on your PS3 are blocked because of your Japanese account.
Yeah, chicken.
Yeah. And plus, if Soul Eater was on there, I probably wouldn't even know if the actual name was that because it would be in Japanese.
Well,
I mean, the only way I could probably see is like maybe the logo or
that's
something.
what I was
or maybe
gonna
see a
say.
character.
Couldn't you just tell by the logo and character designs?
Maybe, but there's some games that it looks familiar to something, but it can be something totally different.
I guess.
I don't know, and then I don't know what else I asked Square Enix. Like,
I only asked them to remake one game.
oh, yeah, that's right. And then I said this one's like, I feel like they're gonna do this anyway. I mean, it would be pretty stupid if they don't. They should make a Final Fantasy 13 trilogy pack. I mean, fuck, I don't want to buy 1, 2, and then Lightning Returns 3 or some bullshit. Why can't they just put them all together?
I think they are actually planning on doing that for the PlayStation 4. Like, I think they're gonna make an actual trilogy pack and bring it over to the PS4.
See, that's fucking smart. Because I want to buy that other than 3 games separately.
I mean,
So
sadly,
I'm not,
I own
like I
all
said, I'm
3
not big
games.
on.
Nigga.
Well, I know, but I mean, like I said, I'm not big on Final Fantasy, but I almost like buy that than just buying them all separately.
Very true.
Yep.
So
Really, I only asked them to remake one game, and I guess you guys can take a guess on what game that is.
Oh,
It's
fuck
not
off.
Final Fantasy VII.
Paper Mario, no, Super Mario RPG Legend of Seven Stars.
No. Though I
That'd be
should
an
have
awesome
had
one.
that on there.
Yeah, I had it on there.
Damn it.
It's okay, I did. um, okay. See what Connor would say.
Okay, to make things quick
Okay.
here, what's 7 minus 1?
6.
There you go.
What, to remaster that?
Yeah, because I feel as though if they can't do Final Fantasy VII, which they could, but according to Square Enix, they have to put in all the effort and attention from the company to remake the game.
That sounds so hard.
But they can easily do Final Fantasy VI. Just keep the script the same, update the music, and having graphics like maybe Final Fantasy 13, that'd be pretty nice. And just keep the overall theme of the game the same, and that'd be perfect.
I remember something else I put in there. It's not a game. I just want to put any Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest character in Smash.
I want Fortune Street too.
I remember that. I remember that.
Well, technically,
Oh, oh my god, I just saw something.
we actually looked at a list here. Well, actually, no, I won't talk about it. We looked at something here in April now, which is where we're recording this, and
April 4th.
yeah, basically we saw a list about the Smash Brothers games, about how Nintendo was having fans suggest what characters should come in as DLC characters, and one of them, well, I'll talk more about it in the next podcast.
Where's my Fortune Street 2 for Wii U?
Yeah, Herman actually put that down.
I did. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't care if it was Final Fantasy characters than Dragon Quest. I mean, fuck.
Yeah,
Fortune
Street.
It could be characters from like the Legend of series or something, like the Mana series. I mean, it could be from Mana. I don't know almost all of them. I don't know anybody. It could be from that. I don't even care. It's like, fuck. But yeah, the big idea just came to my mind, but I know this is never ever gonna happen.
What is it?
Ever. You should have like every single Square Enix like license of their games. Fight it out. Just fight it out, because I mean, all their games are basically RPGs, fighting stuff. All of them are. So they are. What?
I was about to make something, but then I was gonna say something, but when you said all of Square Enix licensed games, then yeah, I decided not to say anything.
Oh, well, say it anyway.
Okay, come on.
I was gonna say they did Dissidia, but then that was like, that's just Final
They
Fantasy
should
though.
HD remaster that shit too.
There's supposedly a new Dissidia game coming to the PlayStation 4.
See, I did it without even thinking about it until now.
Yeah,
But it's a new
chicken.
No, but it'll be interesting to see like fucking Cloud versus fucking Sora, and then fucking versus Chrono and Agent 47 or whatever his name is.
They did ROM
then-
hacks for Dissidia based on those characters.
Yeah, and then I don't even care if they add Tomb Raider in there for some bullshit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, they could just fucking do all kinds of shit. But yeah, most likely a fighting game with all their IPs. That'd be smart. Because I mean, all of them are just basically fighting or RPG-like games.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be smart.
So, yeah, that was the survey Square Enix did back in March. Next topic, Batman Arkham Knight, rated M. So, I heard that Arkham Knight was getting delayed for a few weeks, but what about this rated M talk?
So, ESRB rated it M, and the developer said, we weren't intentionally trying to aim it to rating for teens like the last ones. We just wanted to feel like an actual Batman game as much as possible to end off the trilogy. The main trilogy.
Yeah.
Not Origins. Because it was made by them. It was made by somebody else. And they, did everything possible to make it feel like an actual Batman game as much as possible. Drive the Batmobile, glide through Gotham,
Which
whatever.
looks awesome.
Yeah, I saw the game. I saw the gameplay footage. It's pretty awesome. all of it, and I guess to the extent, I guess ESRB had it rated M for I don't know what, but they rated it M. So I'm like, for me, it's like okay, no problem. But I feel bad for the people that probably like teenagers that's probably played Asylum and Sadie and they can't play Night.
Unless if their parents buy it.
Or unless like some employees like I don't fucking care, dude. Just fucking buy it. I don't care.
You look old enough. Here you go.
Yeah, you look good enough. You're 21, right? 17.
Okay, here you go.
Okay, yeah, go away. Yeah. But yeah, Arkham Knight looks really good. It's like one of my most anticipated games this year.
How much you want to bet the only reason it got rated M because of one word? That word being fuck.
It's possible.
Well,
It's possible because, like, I don't know any games that have done this, but there have been movies. I can't remember on top of my head, but there have been movies that I've seen that got a rated R rating because they just said one word, fuck.
Fuck.
Only once throughout the movie. That's what got them R rated.
yeah.
So I don't know.
I
It
don't
may be the
know.
same case with this one, but we'll just have
It
to
might
see.
be, but I know for a fact it can't be freaking Batman. That says he doesn't. I never can picture him saying fuck.
No.
Joker, you gotta give me the fucking details to go.
Where's fucking Rachel?
Well, it can't be Joker. He's dead from the last game.
Where the fuck's the Joker? Why did I kill him?
Where's Rachel?
I remembered it's like Scarecrow or something in the next game with Harley Quinn, Two-Face, and everybody else's help or something. I don't know.
Who the fuck are you? Why are you filled with so much straw?
Sure. But the game looks freaking badass. I'm gonna pre-order it soon.
I should probably do the same as well.
But have you ever played any of the Batman Arkham games?
No, I have been meaning to.
They're good. They're good.
I
You
know
might
they
like
are.
them.
Like I like Asylum, but it's not my favorite. Like City. City's my favorite.
City's my favorite, too.
Origins, I like better than Asylum, but City's my favorite.
Yeah, City's my favorite too.
And then when you fucking put that shit on the Wii U Armored Edition, I just praised it even more. I was like, fuck yeah!
Hell yeah.
Which I own that version too. But I don't know. Yeah, DBZ, I think you should try them out.
I know I
They're
should.
really good.
And on the topic of the Batman games, I do want to point out that this month I also got all 3 of the Batman Arkham games: Asylum, City, and Origins.
Actually, well, other than Origins, I got them too. We got them on the PS3. Why, Shadow? Oh, good.
Because
Okay.
fuck off.
So, I didn't want to sign them on 360, but I'm keeping my City one for 360 because I love City. And I was like, fuck it. There's some games I'm just transferring to PS3 anyways for my 360, so it's one of them. But I got the Arkham Pack or Arkham Dual Pack or whatever, which has both of them, Game of the Years. So, I
Yeah.
was like, yeah. So, yeah.
Alright. Next topic. Freedom Planet coming to Wii U. So, what do you guys know about Freedom Planet?
The only thing I know about Freedom Planet, right now it's currently on PC, and Freedom Planet was supposed to be a hack of a Sonic game. Like a
Sonic
ROM hack.
Heroes.
It's supposed to be a ROM hack of a Sonic game, but I guess the people that was making it made it into its own IP. So, Freedom Planet plays exactly like a Sonic game, plus like Blaze or something, Blaze the Cat. I've seen gameplay of it. I remember some Call Me Johnny did a review on it. It looks amazing. I kind of got excited when it was announced for the Wii U, so I was like, yeah, now I can actually play it. And then, I don't know when it's coming out, but I just know it's coming to Wii U. And I was excited for it. I don't know, it's just, I don't really know the plot as well, but there's voice acting, which is interesting because it looks like a 2D game.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really interesting to me.
Now, what kind of 2D game is it? Is it a platformer? Or
Okay, you know Sonic Advance games?
yeah.
Yeah.
they're like that.
Okay.
Ah,
It's like that, but voice acting and really great sprites and shit. And I think there's even cutscenes, which is like, oh my god.
chicken.
I'll have
For a
to, I'll have to
ROM,
give that a look.
for a Sonic ROM hack, it's actually really freaking good.
Huh. I'll have to give that a look.
Sounds
Yeah,
fun.
I honestly don't know too much about Freedom Planet, but yeah, that's all I've really heard about it. It's just it's coming to the Wii U.
Because I said it. Oh yeah, it's gonna do you. Don't know when.
Okay, next topic. Tempo the Badass Elephant.
Do you know what that is?
I don't. Someone explain.
India must be going ape shit over there.
India. So, Sega announced that they're gonna be making a game with Game Freak, which Game Freak only makes basically Pokemon games nowadays.
Uh-huh.
So it's really interesting that they're making a game together, and we're like, what the fuck are they making? A week after they announced they're making a game, they showed off this game, and this game is called Tempo the Badass Elephant.
Oh boy.
This elephant, he looks like a normal kind of elephant, but
The
badass.
title itself just sounds silly.
So, it's kind of weird. I don't know. It looks like an army-like elephant going through like rampages through like Sonic kind of style.
Does he look almost like Rambo?
Yeah, kind of. He has a
The red bandana?
yeah. Yeah. Like, okay, the gameplay looks amazing. I don't even know what it's about, but it looks amazing. And I was excited when they announced it, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, it looked cool. I don't know what to say about it. It looked cool. And I don't know if it's a new IP for Sega or it's new IP for Game Freak, licensed by Nintendo. I don't know, but it's a new IP nonetheless, and it just looks cool to me. So, yeah, the name sounds kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't know why his name
the
is
title
Tempo.
just sounds so silly.
I don't know why his name is Tempo, but
And why an elephant?
why not an elephant? I don't know. But I mean, it was interesting. I liked
And
it. It looked cool.
in DBZ, what were you saying about India going crazy?
Well,
Because
because
it's an
it's an elephant, and India's like usually is famous for just their elephant.
Oh,
J Ho. J Ho.
Nika, please.
Alright.
Next topic. Uncharted 4 delayed.
So-
Goody.
Like, I own all the Uncharted games except for Golden Abyss.
I like them. They're good.
But the thing is, I only played one, and I'm done with one. And like, the people that's like really freaking interested in the Uncharted franchise, I get super sad for it being delayed to 2016.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's been delayed to 2016.
Oh.
Great.
And I made a top 15 list of games I was anticipating for this year.
And one of them was
Man.
Uncharted 4.
Yeah. So I was like, all right.
Contradiction.
I'll wait for it for next year. I mean, I got plenty of time. I mean, I'm not like I'm gonna die waiting for it like Batman. Fuck. When I heard Batman was delayed for 2 weeks, I was like, E3's that week. I'll be fine. It's like E3's that week. I'll be
E3's
okay.
more important. Gotta go.
But like, yeah, I'm kind of sad that it's delayed, but not as sad. But people are, really sad it's delayed. But the only argument you could say is that it's being delayed because they want to work more on it, so it'd be a better game. We all know that. But it doesn't mean because it can take more time to work on it, it's going to be a better game. Like, fucking look at Sonic Boom. I mean, a lot of people hate that shit. And then, for a lot of people hate it, and some actually don't hate it. But then, when you make a game like Watch Dogs, you delayed it for so damn long, and then people still hate the game, you don't fucking know anymore. So, like, they delayed the Wii U version, and I guess that has problems, the exact same kind of problems the other versions had.
Mhm.
But they fixed some of them, I don't know what. And no, they're still delayed Grand Theft Auto 5 for PC, and that thing's been out for like 2 years or something now, for like everything else. And you never know if that's gonna be correct too for waiting so damn long for PC.
Yeah.
So it could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing. I don't even know. I know when they delayed Rayman Legends, it was supposed to be a Wii U exclusive, so they delayed it for all consoles. The Wii U version was still the best version.
Uh-huh.
So I don't even know. It's like, it's Naughty Dog. We all know Naughty Dog makes great games. They haven't made one that nobody hates or dislikes as much. Other than fucking Killstar Connor here, it's like, oh fuck, it's not a fucking Final Fantasy.
No. There is one that a lot of people don't like.
Alright, what is it?
Or actually, no, wait. I'm thinking of a different company. Never mind.
Well, what's the game anyways you were gonna say?
I was thinking of the company Red Button, which was
Sonic Boom.
yes.
That's what I
For
said
some reason, because when I heard Naughty Dog, I immediately thought of Sonic Boom, but that wasn't it. It was people that worked at Naughty Dog that went to Red Button.
Yeah, which is kind of weird. So I don't know.
Yeah, it was a little weird. That's kind of why I instantly thought of that.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's delayed. What can you even do about it? I mean, it can get pushed closer when you feel like it, but that rarely happens on some games.
Yeah.
So.
But hopefully they delayed it for a good purpose. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, just have to see.
Okay, next up. This time it's a person. This time around, Markiplier goes to the hospital.
So I don't know much on Markiplier. I don't watch his videos personally. I don't know. I'm not really a watch their expressions when they play video games face cam kind of person. I just watch their reactions to the actual footage, and
yeah,
it's more, I don't know, imagination when it comes to your mind of what their face could be. I mean,
mostly the only reason people go to Markiplier and PewDiePie, let's say, is that they want to see the reactions.
Yeah.
That's the only major purpose they go to those people.
Yeah, I mean, they could be playing the fucking same thing that a lot of people have been playing for the last who knows how long, like Minecraft and shit, but you gotta give them props sometimes when they play a game that no one's heard of, and maybe they make it popular. People hate it for that, but then they're like, realistically, if they played it and made it popular, they kind of have to give credits for it.
And I mean, who knows? Maybe there were the people that may have developed those games. Maybe they thought they were wanting it to be, like, you know, good in popularity, but they couldn't just get it out to the people, and because of Markiplier and the others, they made it possible for them.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch PewDiePie or Markiplier, but when it comes to stuff like, oh, they got ran over by a car, or they got shot or something, you kind of feel bad for them, you know?
And I mean, Markiplier, he has donated to charity before, so he is a nice guy.
Well, yeah, I mean...
He's not a bad guy.
Yeah, like, I know, realistically, PewDiePie and Markiplier, no, they're not bad guys, but if I would have to watch either one of the two, it would have to be Markiplier.
Yeah.
I mean, I hear better things from the guy.
Yeah.
I hear he has actually more better reactions and more realistic reactions than, like, let's say I fucking see something that's not even scary and I'll just freak out and overreact it even though it's not real, and then if I watch somebody else that just reacts to it exactly how you would think he'll react to it or something, then that actually makes it more watchable.
Yeah, and I don't mean this in any offense to the Swedish people, but I kind of like Markiplier's voice better.
Oh yeah. I can say that. Yeah. I was like, I'm not. Like I said, I don't watch them, so I don't really know their voices that well.
But I mean, PewDiePie, he's from Sweden.
Yeah. Game theorist did a fucking shit on that.
Yeah. But yeah, so if you're in case if you're wondering like why he went to the hospital, he had a blockage in his intestines, and the doctors had to surgically remove it.
Yeah, Dr. Mario had to fix it.
But he doesn't have chills or the fever.
Yeah.
He just suddenly threw a pill in there and he says, "Oh, you're all better now."
But I don't know who do I watch that actually does reaction like videos. Okay. I just answered my own question when I said it. um, kids, teens,
I
elders,
hate you so much.
celebrities,
Oh,
YouTubers
that one.
react. Yeah, I watch
I
that.
hate them.
I watch that. I don't
I
know
watch 8-Bit
them not
Eric.
reacting to not just reacting to games, but reacting to other things like VHS and CDs and tapes and just whatever.
Movies.
Yeah, whatever. Like that stuff is more interesting to me. Like I like how the channel describes what this thing is. Like, oh, this thing was popular back in the 1980s, and it was discontinued in 2000, and like whatever. Like I like that shit. I don't like oh yeah they're getting reacted, but like I want to know what this thing could be in case I don't know what it is either. So I don't know. Like I like that one more. I don't know. Like yeah, you can see little kids reacting to it, and then there's also teens. The teens I think it's probably the most boringest one.
Teens are fuckheads.
Cause it feels like they're the most stupidest ones. And I said I feel like the kids are smarter than the teens.
Yeah, fuck Javio. Or Hamir.
Fucking what's his name? Habib.
Habib, yeah, fuck that nigga.
Fuck Habib.
If you watch this, I'll kick your ass, Habib.
Fuck, I don't know. And then the elders, I feel like, of course
They're
more,
just like, what
they're more
the
mature
hell
about
is
stuff.
this?
Yeah, they're more mature about stuff. They react to their honest extent, but
Where
they're
am I?
mature
Who
about
are you
it
people?
that but they mature about it that they say maybe as a teen, like let's say they're reacting to Justin Bieber.
Oh my
let's
God.
say he's peeing. Let's say he's peeing in the fucking fountain again. I don't know, and and let's say okay, maybe as a teen, I would have maybe done something stupid like that, and he would see in the future that he could fix that and blah blah. Like stuff like that. Like you see like in a wise old kind of person because they're old. No offense, that's why they're elders. But when you see it like in a teen perspective, like, oh yeah, that's nasty. Like, you're just gonna fucking Instagram that shit and then fucking tweet about it, Facebook it, hashtag it, selfie it, like, all that shit's like, what the fuck? You don't care about that shit when you're like years to come. Because all that shit means nothing. When you mean in like a mature like way, like he was maybe stupid as back then, but maybe he's more mature now. Life lessons. And then kids are like, what is he doing? He's peeing. Why does he need to sit in the bathroom? Because they really don't know. They're just honestly saying what should be done because they're just kids.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it comes to the point when there's the YouTubers react, and I think I've only seen like 1 or 2 episodes of celebrities, which is like almost never when it comes. Celebrities say exactly in their point of perspective. I mean, yeah, I think Emily Osment was on there once. She said like, yeah, because I have everyone knows me by Hannah Montana show and such, but when somebody sees me on like some other TV show, people just think, oh my god, it's what's her name again? Show like Lily, it's Lily or something, and then that's what she is from now on until a bigger role in their life comes up. Like, I don't know, like George Costanza. We know his name is not George Costanza. His real name is something else. But I mean,
Tommy Wiseau plays Dark Souls.
Oh my god, please.
And when it comes to the YouTubers reacting, I don't know how to feel about the YouTubers reacting. When they react to shit, they say it in almost all forms. They say it like in a media kind of way, and in the real life kind of way, and in ways like that's pretty stupid, but I get what he's coming from kind of way. Like I don't know how to even feel about the YouTubers because I feel like I mostly watch the kids more. I don't know. That's more my reactions to shit is the fine bro stuff. So
yeah. So anyways, that was Markiplier at the hospital. So next topic, Frozen 2 announced. Now, did you guys go and see the Nostalgia Critics plus synopsis of this?
I just did not want to watch. I'm like, please, no. I do not want to see more music of people singing of Let It Go with a snowman.
But, my sister finally let me have the movie, and I have it in my possession right now, so I could finally see it and see what the fuck it's about. I think the only couple things I know from it is Olaf the Snowman,
Yeah.
Lisa or Elsa or something,
Elsa.
Elsa, and then the other one, uh, whatever her name is, and then Let It Go, and that song,
And the snowman.
and the Snowman. You want to build snowman? Yeah, that one. And then I think that's honestly it. I don't know the fucking reindeer. I don't know the guy. I don't know the story. I don't know anything about it other than that. That's probably pretty sad for something that's pretty popular that I should maybe know more about, but I don't.
But did you guys go see the Frozen 2 plot synopsis by Nostalgia Critic?
No.
It's freaking hilarious. He talks about like how the popular hit song in Frozen 2 is going to be "Keep It In" because that's what you have to do. It's the exact opposite of "Let It Go."
Yeah. I just know it's one of the fastest growing kids animation shit movies like that right now.
Yep.
I don't know. Frozen 2, it'll take time for it to be made, so I'm not seeing 2016, maybe 2017, honestly.
But Toonami though, nigga.
Technology though, it's being recorded.
But Sword Online 2. But Sword Online 2 with English dub.
It's at least
Oh, that's
recording
right,
for me.
Connor.
How about you guys?
No, I don't got cable.
You guys don't have that technology though.
I do, but I already have enough shit recorded on my DVR upstairs. My parents are getting irritated with me. Because there's like literally hours upon hours of baggage on there.
Right.
That's understandable. Alright, so next announcement. Titanfall 2 was announced.
Oh my
Honestly,
god,
I played a
that.
little Titanfall and I didn't really think much of it.
So, when Frozen 2 was announced, this was announced too the same day. And I was more excited for Titanfall.
Yeah, honestly, I'm more
because,
favorite for the game.
like, I know Titanfall 1 was only Microsoft exclusive, so Xbox One, and 360. But Titanfall 2 has been announced to be coming to the PS4 as well.
Really?
So, I'm more towards oh my god, it's coming to the PS4. I can actually most likely want to play it now. But I'm not saying I hate, the first one, because I actually have not played the first one. And it looked fun. I'm not going to lie, it looked fun. But now that the second one should be coming out, who knows when, on a console I actually do own, and I probably want to play on it more, I'm probably going to get on that. Because it's also coming on Xbox One, but, like, I still kind of want the Xbox One for exclusives that's going to only be on the fucking Xbox One.
Mm-hmm.
And then right now it's like not many.
Yeah, there's not too many right now.
I think the biggest one that's actually a big exclusive that's not a fucking trilogy or collection or something or remastered is Sunset Overdrive.
Yeah, that one's pretty big.
That's probably it for me. Oh yeah, there's Killer Instinct, but like, whatever.
Dead Rising 3. Well, technically it's
on
Steam,
PC,
yeah.
but I would get on Xbox
PC
One
Master
now,
Race, nigga.
Alright, next topic, and DBZ, do you want to say this one since you were really keen on this one towards Fervin?
Yeah, you're more known for this franchise.
Oh, probably, since I already have the
Well,
damn
I mean,
thing
I like this character as well in his movies. Well,
Jason
some.
Voorhees in the Predator and Mortal Kombat X, because this is how the motherfucker spells it. Four, not vor. Like V says the four. This guy's retarded and doesn't know how to spell shit. It's almost as
that was Voorhees, not Voorhees.
It's almost as bad as how he spelled Rakaishi with the last month.
Rakaishi.
I'm like, motherfucker, do you know?
That.
I'm like, motherfucker, do you know how to? You have what's next? Are you spell Atari like a tray?
What?
Are you spell Atari like a tray?
Oh.
God, you fucking have worse spelling mistakes than Billy does. Like holy shit. Like holy shit.
I completely forgot about Rakaishi.
I think I want to hire Billy as our spelling, and like you.
Alright then, so Jason Voorhees and somebody else.
And the Predator in Mortal Kombat X. Now, this would actually be a bigger shock to me, but then I was like, well, I guess they'll put any serial killer in there now because, well, they had last game, which I was like, what the fuck? Why Freddy Krueger?
I feel like they're gonna get him back.
They probably will, but that leaves the question open even more. Is like, what are they're to think about the possible of more serial killers in there?
Yeah, like Leatherface.
Michael Myers, fucking Hellraiser, Pinhead.
Yeah.
I just want to know if they're gonna do like console exclusives, because didn't you do that?
Yeah,
once
they did that with Kratos last year.
Okay, but did Xbox do anything? Did they get like Enzio or somebody?
No.
Right or no? Or is that some other franchise?
That's like some other franchise. It's like Soul Calibur, I believe.
Oh.
Because they did something similar with the Mortal Kombat Armageddon for Wii. Because they got this extra character, because you already had him in there in every single other character, Chameleon, but you got a female version of Chameleon for the Wii version, which is pretty much just a mixture of of using one move per ninja, like move from Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Ermac, Reptile, Rain, like the original ninjas like that.
Because I mean, this is the 10th one, so I feel like they're gonna.
Well, I'm pretty sure it is.
The main one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
So I feel like they're probably gonna go all out. I mean,
of course.
Okay, realistically, if Mortal Kombat X comes out and it's this month, right?
Yeah.
Or I mean, not March, but I mean April.
It comes out in
April's month.
It comes out April 14th, I believe.
Okay, that's actually 10 days from when we're recording right now.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's gonna be a Game of the Year edition like they did in the last game. There was a Game of the Year edition of Mortal Kombat 9. Do I want to do like me? I'm not big in Mortal Kombat, but would I want to get the one right now when it comes out, or wait a while when the Game of the Year comes out, where it could be all the DLCs in one?
I'm getting this one because they have that fucking awesome Scorpion thing in it, and I'm like, holy shit, that's actually really cool. Even though it's not my favorite, because Sub-Zero is, Scorpion's still a badass character.
Because, like, yeah, it looks really great. I don't have many games for PS4, but it's just one of those games that, like, I don't know much of. I mean, I probably know the most basic things about Mortal Kombat, and that's about it. So it's to the point where, do I want to get brand new right now when it comes out, or wait about a year or less and get Game of the Year when it's probably most likely going to happen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where take Marvel vs. Capcom, for example. They released Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and then suddenly, like several months later,
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
And now it's something you're not expecting, because they've never done an Ultimate anything else.
And they never announced it.
I mean, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yeah.
They didn't announce it until, like, I think 2 or 3 weeks before it got released.
It's released, yeah. So, I don't know.
And and there's already, like, people who already bought the game, and yeah, it's one of those cases.
Yeah. I own both of those two versions of the game, but I would like to have the PS3 version of it, just so I could probably play with DBZ. Because even though he's gonna beat me, I'm pretty sure he's gonna beat me, but I like to play with DBZ. And I think you have it too, Connor?
Sadly, on the 360.
Okay, well, I can play with you on that, so that don't matter. But, I mean...
I also do. It's weird that I wasn't really expecting Predator, but like I said, they'll get like any like big horror time killer in there, and for some reason it works only for Mortal Kombat series, because they're fucking like so insane with their story that anything's a possibility.
Like this is the same Predator from like the movies, right?
Yep, this is the same one that Arnold Schwarzenegger fought in, and so did Alien. Should be also be another cool person to get in there as Alien too. But
the Alien would be cool, yeah.
But they also added like different characters, like newer characters. Like apparently Johnny Cage has a daughter that's gonna be in it too.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not really too sure what else is. I'll probably I know for a fact I'll talk more about that in next month's podcast after I play it more.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it actually gets a better. Hopefully it gets like more of a story like it did last year, because I actually enjoyed the Mortal Kombat 9 story.
Yeah. But yeah, so those are the new characters getting introduced.
I'm still waiting for that fucking My Shaolin Monks 2, even though it's never gonna happen, where it continues off. Cause motherfucker.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that one.
Yeah, it's been like years.
Yeah.
It's been too many years.
Yeah.
Alright, so next topic. Project Ukulele.
Yay.
Oh, what am I on? Hold on.
Project Ukulele.
I actually, it should be something in between that, but alright, let's talk about that one. Because I thought I updated it.
Motherfucker, please.
Yeah, I did update. Alright, whatever. We'll talk about the next topic after this one. It's supposed to be a Monster Hunter survey one, but
Oh,
Yeah, nobody cares about Monster Hunter anyways.
I accidentally skipped that one, sorry.
that's cool.
Yeah, but nobody cares about Monster Hunter anyways.
We'll be brief moment to talk about it.
All right.
But so Project Ukulele, do you know what it is?
I do. Do you know, Connor?
Do I
That's what I'm
know?
asking.
I heard it was announced on Twitter, if I remember correctly, and honestly, I really don't know. I haven't really paid attention to it.
Well, what is an instrument that's really related to a ukulele?
What's really interesting that's connected to a ukulele?
Don't think of it that hard.
Yeah, it's very simple. Pretty much, they're pretty much identical, except for like a few minor differences.
All right, so there's a main thing, a main animal, holding an instrument, and on its back is another animal.
I'm trying to remember. It's something in my mind that's saying, where have I seen that before?
Project Ukulele or the animal thing I'm talking about?
The animal thing.
Everybody praised it in the 2000s.
Everyone praised it, and
Well, actually, was it 1999?
before 2000, it was 1990s.
Yeah, like it was.
It was a very huge thing.
I feel as
Really
though I've seen
huge.
this before.
Oh yeah,
It's
you do.
probably the
We were
most
we were just
it's
talking
probably-
about him earlier.
It's probably the most common game for Pacific console.
We were talking about him earlier.
We were talking about him earlier.
In this podcast.
No, not in the
Before.
podcast. Before.
Oh.
He's furry.
It's the spiritual successor.
To Pickle's favorite kart racer, nigga.
Oh.
Which has somebody starring in the game.
It's not my nigga Diddy. Even though he's the main star of the game.
Oh. Okay, I was thinking too hard. Is it Banjo?
Yeah.
It's Banjo.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's not the squirrel.
Yeah, it's not the squirrel. No.
So, alright, so it's Banjo. Project Ukulele is a spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie. All we know is that this thing, we don't even know exactly, could be a lizard. Could be. Project Ukulele is the name of it, of course, ukulele. So, because the project name for Banjo-Kazooie was Project Banjo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, banjo, ukulele, they're almost identical instruments.
Yeah. And we only seen screenshots of the whole, like, kind of levels they're showing. But yeah, not even showed us the character. They showed us, like, eyes of the character. Well, characters. But they haven't showed us the actual character. They showed us the levels, showed us the designs of all the other shit. And yet, we have not seen this character yet.
Yeah.
So
We.
it's actually really pumped up. I think they're in Kickstarter still, but they've already exceeded their Kickstarter goal.
Uh-huh.
But they're still going, and that Kickstarter still doesn't end until, like, I think next month, not April, but I mean, like, you know, the next one, June or
May.
something. May.
May 19th.
Alright.
You're not Kane. But, like, okay, we're probably not making it sound that awesome, but fucking,
We
when
don't
you
know
see
the-
it looks really fucking great. You like a lot of gaming sites and YouTube channels talks about this project.
Do you know who they're getting as a music composer for it? Which is actually a really fucking smart idea.
Who are they getting?
Take
Grant Kirkle.
yes.
Oh, him?
Yep, he is gonna be
Sweet.
he's gonna be the music conductor, and who else better than the Rare Man himself?
Yeah, that is awesome.
I think they said it's coming to Wii U.
Awesome.
I believe for sure it's coming to PC. I mean, for sure.
That's fine.
I don't know what else supposed to be coming out for what consoles. I mean, realistically, it feels more to not Xbox, but Nintendo and Sony. And
I don't know about Sony, but definitely Nintendo.
yeah, but like everyone is like ready for the stupid game. Like we would want to know what the fuck it is. I mean, we can't get too pumped up because we don't know much of it other than a lot of the things we just said.
And then it slowly turns into a nuts and bolts.
Don't ever
Nuts and bolts all over again.
No. I don't remember what else they said, but I mean, we're all pretty excited about it.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, so next topic, Nintendo DNA. Oh, wait a minute.
Let's just head back for a second.
No, who cares about
It'll be
Monster?
for a quick second. Just be a quick second. So, the creators of Monster Hunter put up a survey wanting to know what console/handheld did you play Monster Hunter games before on.
Yeah.
And that survey is closed, and they gives us the results. Most people has played Monster Hunter for the first time on a Nintendo 3DS and for the PSP. Because most of their games was already on the PSP. So, since releasing Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate for the 3DS only, they were thinking about, putting it for the Wii U. Not confirmed, or just rumored. But they just want to see where most of the fans are coming from, how'd they get them and all that. And like, okay, should we continue on the Nintendo, or should we go back to Sony, or should we just go all platforms? I think they should just realistically keep with Nintendo. I mean, Nintendo's been booting them up like crazy. And I didn't even know about Monster Hunter until Nintendo really pumped them up.
Yeah.
Like, realistically, that's it. I mean, nobody knew really about Monster Hunter until Nintendo. So, I think they should just stick with Nintendo. Yeah, that's it. I did the survey. Like I said, I played it on 3DS demo and Wii U game. And I don't have Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. So...
yeah.
I don't want anything.
Alright,
so yeah,
so
that's it.
Next topic. Nintendo DNA, smartphone, and Project NX.
Wow.
So, Nintendo had some kind of conference in Japan with the company.
Irvin tried watching it, and he's like, this is fucking boring, I don't want to watch this.
Because I didn't know what they were saying. I didn't. And then I'm like, alright, I'm pretty sure people are going to be talking about it the next morning. And I was right, people talking about it the next morning. So I was like, yay, I understand shit now. So, Nintendo partnered with DNA, which DNA basically is going to help them put Nintendo-like games onto, smartphones, Androids, and iOS devices. And they didn't say, like, okay, because we're going to do those devices, we're not going to stop making Nintendo games for Nintendo consoles and handhelds. They're going to be a separate team. DNA is going to be its own team making Nintendo-like games.
Yeah.
So, but I'm curious: is it going to be actual Nintendo games, like a AAA game, or is it going to be like a mini-like game? Because that's mostly what a lot of games for those kind of devices are. They're just mini-like games. And like some people thought, like, okay, maybe they could, like, for an example, people thought it's like, maybe they're going to make a Zelda fishing game on the Android. It's a fucking fishing game with Zelda. I mean, who cares, really? But it's a Zelda game still. But, I mean, I don't even know how to feel about it for being on smartphones and stuff. I mean, yeah, they need money, of course, but...
This is kind of new territory for Nintendo. That's just what's making it uneasy for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just bizarre to say Nintendo's on smartphones.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, legally, not fucking put some bullshit RAM hack or something on there. But I don't know. I thought it was just kind of weird and bizarre. But I mean, the one thing we got out of the conference that was probably a big news other than that was that I guess they told us the next project console name, and it's called NX. No idea what NX can stand for.
I don't know either.
For the Wii U, it was Project Cafe. And I don't know what the fuck Cafe has to do with Wii U. So, I know what GameCube was Dolphin, or was that Dreamcast, one of them two. And then no, Dreamcast was Project Dream. Dolphin was GameCube, yeah. And I don't know, just kind of like, okay, NX stands for realistically anything, or it actually means nothing to the actual console itself. So it'll be probably a while for whenever we're gonna see this NX thing, but it's there.
Yeah.
You know the name.
I have a feeling it's most likely it's still in development.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So. Next topic, Kids' Choice Awards 2015.
Fuck,
I didn't
watch that shit.
I watched clips
Hey,
of it.
The only thing I can say about it is Mario Party 10 was like sponsoring it, and that's like the only thing I know good about it.
Yeah, Mario Party 10 sponsored it. There was a trailer or commercial or something. Commercial.
Yep.
That there was a family just playing Mario Party or something, and then Bowser came down from their house roof or something, and like roar, and they started playing Mario Party together.
Mm-hmm.
And then like it's like an advertisement like thing. It's like, now you could play in your own house or something against Bowser, blah blah, and then after all that bullshit was done, I guess slime came out of the top of the house and slimed Bowser, including the family.
Yeah.
Because it was the Kids' Choice Awards. And then at the very end of the commercial, it says, showing at the Kids' Choice Awards. I was like, okay. They even uploaded it on Nickelodeon's YouTube channel and Nintendo's YouTube channel.
Oh my god.
So, that, I know, the host of the Choice Awards this year was Nick Jonas. Nick Jonas.
One of the Jonas Brothers.
One of the Jonas Brothers.
Gay niggas.
Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck really happened. I mean,
yeah, I stopped watching.
I did not. I like to watch it, but the thing is, I don't got cable, so I can't like stay up to date on it. I know what happened last year, but this year I was like, not a clue what the fuck was happened. Other than now they're doing like web-like series stuff on the Kids' Choice Awards. Like, I heard they give some YouTubers some award for something. I don't know what.
Freaking. iCarly was the ones that deal with it first. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I stopped watching the Kids' Choice Awards in 2008.
Wait, what happened in 2008?
Well, I mean, nothing really. It's just, it wasn't all that interesting. Like, in 2007, it was really big because of all the shows, some of the new shows that I liked. Like, iCarly was one of them, and I liked it. And Drake and Josh, Josh was still popular at that time as well.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
And then all the shows now are like what the fuck is like Henry Danger? What's Huey Dewey? Not Huey Dewey. What's what's the show? Icky Dicky and Dawn, or what the fuck is that? I don't think I said it right.
I don't know, and I honestly don't care for the Kids' Choice Awards.
Like, what's the Haunted Hathaways? Like, what's like a lot of that shit? I barely know the names of them. I don't even know what it's about. But oh yeah, Power Rangers won a reward, I think.
Yay!
Yeah, they. I only remember that because Black Nerd Comedy said it. They won a reward for like best episode showing. Like, I don't know, like a lot of people saw an episode of it. It was the most gross viewing episode on Nickelodeon for like a year or something. And it wasn't Dino Charge. It was still in the Mega Force era. And I think it was like some fucking episode that they went Legendary Ranger. I don't even know, but it was like some episode like that, and then he swung award for that, and I don't remember the rest. I don't know who was there. I don't even know who showed up. I don't know.
Was there any WWE superstars there?
I feel like there was John Cena or Miz or something.
Yeah, because I remember they had like
Chris
Big Show
Jericho.
or Miz a few years back.
They had John Cena one year. I remember seeing that. They even had The Rock hosting.
I know.
Yeah,
one
The
year.
Rock was hosting it.
I don't
I
remember
think
what
it
year
was
it was, but
2006. Because I remember
know.
seeing
I
it
know.
at one of the Kids' Choice Awards.
I think it was the first time ever I saw his Samoan tattoo.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, his
you know,
tattoo.
yeah, it was brand new to me. I was like, seeing The Rock from from when he was wrestling. He's now in fucking in movies now. But then when you see his Samoan tattoo, it's like, when did he get that? But fucking, I remember seeing that Kids Award.
Yeah.
But I know you can watch the whole Kids Choice Awards now, probably on like Nick.com right now. But it's not like I'm gonna eager to go watch it.
I don't even watch that shit anymore. There's nothing on it.
Yeah, I stopped watching it, like I said, back in 2008.
Like, I'm fucking old. I remember when there was a Disney Channel Awards show.
Yeah, I remember that too.
But they stopped it because they couldn't beat Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
They're like, well, we can't beat Nickelodeon and they're blimps, so
And they're
let's
flying.
cancel ours. Yeah, let's cancel ours and just go to theirs.
Oh darn, they just have all this slime and it's crazy for the kids.
Yep. What do we have? Disney princesses. So.
But yeah, that was the Kids' Choice Awards for 2015.
All we know is that Mario Party 10, Power Rangers, and Nick Jonas.
Neither me and DBZ watched it.
I don't give a shit about it.
I only saw clips of it, and I don't remember all the clips. I wasn't like saying it.
Yeah. Alright, next topic. One Piece Pirate Warriors 3 announced.
So I was excited.
I played the first one that my cousin managed to get. I liked it. Never played the second one, but I heard it was okay.
I played both briefly. I got both of them the same day. That's why. It's only downloadable only. I hated that. But this is still in March. But when I went to GameStop to go buy Final Fantasy Type 0 HD, which we'll talk about later in the podcast, and we already did before, but sorry about it. I forgot. They had like the first time ever I've seen in like years. They actually had a little display of like actually on the counter saying what's supposed to be coming out when, and with the pictures. It's like, oh, this is actually something just great to see again. I don't have to keep asking, hey, when does this come out? When does that come out? It's like, I'm tired of that. So I was looking at all the games, like, okay, yeah, just take my money, yeah, it's cool. I'm just looking through some more. Like Splatoon, okay, yeah, it comes out that date, that comes here. And I saw One Piece, Pirate Warriors 3, and I was like, so it's not going to be digital? So I had to ask, because I was like, because the last two were. So, hey, is One Piece Pirate Warriors 3 coming out for PS3 or 4? And it's like, yeah, it's going to be coming out that day. It's like, I was like, I was happy, but why couldn't they release the other two ones physically? I mean, I would get it if, One Piece wasn't as big as it is now again, when those two games came out. But now that the third one's coming out, I would like it if the first two came out as a bundle or something, physically, so people won't miss out on the first two in case they didn't get it digitally. You know what I mean? And I was just surprised that it's coming out for PS3 and 4. So most likely I was thinking PS3 only. But I was like, oh, and 4. It's like, ooh, that's something I did not know. So, and then when I was looking at that, I looked at all the other fucking release dates for games. I was like, fuck. Money.
Money.
So, I saw like Batman Arkham Knight, saw Splatoon, saw like a bunch of shit. Like, I was like, get rid of my money.
Take my wallet.
Yeah, One Piece Pirate Warriors 3 was announced at the beginning of the month, really, sort of. And I saw a gameplay trailer on it. Well, not gameplay trailer, just a trailer on it. And it looks like they're retelling a lot of it from the beginning, but they're also getting it all the way up to speed to right now
Mm-hmm.
that's in Japan, which is kind of crazy in my opinion. But I'm like, whatever. Still One Piece. Fun games.
Yeah, I mean, One Piece is a good anime. Well, at least
Just
in my
too damn
opinion.
long. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad anime. I like the anime. It's fucking long.
Well, I mean, according to Ichiro Oda, the maker of One Piece, supposedly we have another 8 to 10 years.
10 years. I'm gonna be 32. Is that series over yet? No, man.
Yeah, we've got like another 8 to 10 years left to go in that series.
So, that's gonna be very interesting.
But, yeah, One Piece Pirate Warriors 3 announced, which I think it's pretty cool.
Yep.
Anyways, next topic, God of War 3 Remastered.
I'm tired of shaking and remastered.
I'm a little bit tired of the
Like-
God of War series getting remastered.
Like, I'm tired of a lot of games being remastered. That just came out like a year or two ago. I'm like, that's great that Borderlands the pre-sequel came out like not even a year ago, like less than that, and it's already fucking HD collection on PS4 and the next Xbox
Well,
One.
okay. To its credit,
But
God of War 3 has been out since what, 2010? 2011, one of those years.
Before that, probably before that. I don't know. Probably like 2009.
It's been out for at
something like
least 5 years.
Yeah, more than 5 years. I get it for that, but like everything else, no. Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition, fucking DMC Devil May Cry Definitive Edition. It's like, what the fuck? I'm tired of all these fucking Definitive Editions.
Dividends.
So,
Don't come out here.
what else is there? Fucking Last of Us Remastered. What the fuck is this?
Which luckily you can get that if you get the PlayStation 4.
I know. Luckily. But there's just so many games that's already been out for like just a year or two, and they're getting definitive editions or remasters. It's kind of like, why for those games? But games like longer than 5 or 6 or something years, yeah, I get. But not like a year ago that I could still get brand new at a store.
Yeah.
So, it's just kind of insane when you keep hearing definitive editions and remasters and fucking whatever the fuck else is another word
New
for it.
bonus content.
The first game I heard remastered in it, I was excited as hell. Of course, DuckTales. But now everyone's like, oh, they actually remastered it. Let's get every single game developer out there. It's like, hey, you want that shit remastered? But just call it remastered to make it 1080p 60 frames per
Hey,
second.
do you want to make
So
the
it's like
same
bonus
money?
content.
You want to make more money with the same product?
Yeah.
Then remaster this.
Fuck, man, that's so stupid. I'm tired of fucking remasters. Oh, and then something in this list of stuff we have, there's gonna be another thing I'll talk about remasters in a minute. But fucking, I'm tired of them. Tired of a lot of them. It's like,
I'm a little
get
tired for just the God of War series getting remastered.
I mean, like I see memes of like people saying, "Yeah, look, guys, next gen games," and all I see is remasters, definitive editions. It's like, no, it's not. It's all games you can get last gen. So,
Yeah, the colors are faster. The actual characters move slightly faster, but it's still the same game.
yeah. So,
Yeah,
I don't know. Oh, God of War 3 itself, yeah.
it's a really good game.
Yeah, it's a good game. Sorry, I'm just talking about freaking remastered itself. But yeah, it's a good game.
Just a little
I
tired of it
didn't
getting
dislike
remastered.
anything. Just be tired of shit getting remastered. It shouldn't be get remastered. That's probably really
Yeah.
it. God of War 3 remastered. You can get it right now. The original copy for like $5-10.
Yeah.
PS3.
Alright, next topic. Mario Party 10 out now, and for that, I have one thing to say to that. Where is Mario Party Online?
right?
First off of that, do you not know? Well, I guess they could do it now with Wii U.
Well,
Seriously, they did it with Fortune Street. Come on, Nintendo. It's Mario Party.
Like-
It's much smaller than Fortune Street.
they probably thought that everybody else would think is that, somebody get frustrated, they are not winning, and they just quit, and then somehow make the game disconnect or
I
something.
guess.
But realistically, if that could happen, why can't they do it exactly how Fortress 3 did it? If the person drops out of the game by, internet
Let the
problems,
AI
or
take
just
over.
actually drops out, let the AI take over. Well, let them keep playing the damn game.
Yeah. But,
But what?
well, continue on with that. Well, Fortune Street, you didn't really have. It wasn't. Yes, I know it's a smaller, kind of a bigger game, but there isn't, fast action mini games like Mario Party usually has.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff on there could be too much for Wi-Fi to handle, for Wii, but I could see, but for Wii U, since it's
It's Wii U.
up to date, and they could easily do it. So
Yeah.
I don't know why the hell Nintendo does it. It's interesting to know why the hell they haven't yet, because it's better to play with friends instead of stupid AI.
They have had 10 main Mario Party games plus 3 side Mario Party games, and not one is freaking online.
I think Island Tour is, but don't quote me on that.
Might be, I don't know.
I have it, but I don't really play it because it's meh.
I mean, I can kind of understand that in Mario Party 8, which that's the one Mario Party game that came out on the Wii, right?
Yeah, that and 9 also came out.
Okay, I can understand that for Mario Party 8, it was the first Mario Party game to be released on the Wii, and that they were trying different things with it, making sure everything was still the same. And then Mario Party 9, they did something different with it, but I was kind of expecting Mario Party 9, maybe online play, but it wasn't there. So,
It's a difference on 10. Yeah, it's Bowser Party, but and Amiibo too, but still no online.
which that still makes me sad, because you had one other opportunity to do this, but you didn't take it.
Yeah, I told DBZ I was gonna pre-order Mario Party 10, but when I found out the whatever edition it is called, the special limited collector, whatever it's called, all I learned is that it's just a box with an Amiibo actual card, not card, box in there with just the game. It's that kind of makes it almost the same price.
It's only
It
was only $10. It's only $10 more.
I know, but how much is an Amiibo just by itself
12.
of a Mario themed one? Yeah, so it's almost the exact same
But you get it
size.
cheaper.
Yeah,
I don't care. I still got it.
but barely
I don't
cheaper.
care.
And I feel like it would have been better if they told you you can choose your own Amiibo or something for
Yeah,
pre-order.
right. That's actually
I
that would
know,
actually
But
require.
but getting a Mario Amiibo that's probably the most common one. I'm no, I'd rather get Toad or Yoshi or something. But it happens.
Yeah. Well, I don't care. I still actually like the goddamn game. I was actually
Yeah,
surprised.
I
It's a hell
mean,
of-
Mario... sorry.
It's a hell of a lot better than 9. I didn't like 9 that much, but 10, the card thing, I looked at, I'm like, okay, they're doing the card thing again. I don't care anymore because they're not going to go back to traditional Mario Party, which what I thought.
They should.
Which I
Yeah.
thought until you played until you played the Amiibo one. You pretty much use your Amiibo on it, and you go around the board and get 20 coins and buy a star.
Yeah, and I
It's-
mean, Mario...
So the only way you could play traditional Mario
It's
Party is with
weird,
Amiibo.
but it's not like traditional Mario Party, but it's the closest thing you're gonna get, which is I'm glad they actually introduced that. Plus, they also did cool things. There's the little tokens on the board that you can switch up the board, to make it oh, you're playing the regular board. Well, if you get this Mario token, how part of the board can be a Mario, a Wario, a Peach, a Donkey Kong, or Bowser, and possibilities are endless. And it's actually really fucking cool. When I saw that, I'm like, damn, it's actually really nice.
Yeah, but I mean, Mario Party 10 as a whole, it's a good game. I like the mini games. I like the design for it, and some of the new gimmicks. Well, even though I prefer the traditional Mario Party, they're okay.
Now, I
Yeah.
wish this would have been 9, because this fucking was fantastic. This was a fantastic trade over. I'm like, damn, they actually did this well.
Yeah, I played a little bit of 9, and I haven't played Mario Party 10, but from what I saw of Mario Party 10, it looked better than 9.
Oh yeah, it is. It's
I have
definitely
9.
better than 9 by a long
But I have
shot.
not played 9.
Yeah.
But anyways, if you do use amiibos, they have certain Mario themed amiibos, but you can use your Smash amiibos. The only problem
You
is
just have to
that
get rid
you
of
have
the
to get rid of the
Goonie
data on it. It's already existed onto it, so.
Yeah,
So just use a freaking amiibo that you don't really care
which is
for.
kind of a
That's Mario
downside to it.
theme. You know.
Which is my
But
question
yeah.
is that with the one, since they don't have a Wario themed one, I'm pretty sure if you just get a Wario one, would that just work for Mario Party 10 as well as the Donkey
Maybe.
Kong one and the who else is in there? Rosalina one.
Well, you're the one that has
Plus,
amiibos.
also an interesting thing is that they added. I mean, they of course are gonna have a big character roster still with the same people, but they took out. They always take out and put in new people, which they put in Rosalina, which is I was like, okay, I kind of expected Rosalina there because she's always been in a lot of things. But then they added Spike.
You're Rosalina, fuck.
Wait, Link's in it?
No, Spike, not Link.
Oh,
I was
Spike.
if they put Link, I would have been like,
Because that would have just been silly.
like you would see a shock on my face. I'd be like,
I know, but like it's Mario Party,
God,
not.
it's Link.
It's,
My
you know,
cock is bursting out of my pants right now.
like it's Mario Party, not Nintendo Party.
Yeah, no, they just add Spike, which for you that don't know who the fuck Spike is, it's that little green thing that like pukes up spike balls and just rolls it at you in the new Super Mario Bros.
Like New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and then U, and 2, and DS.
So yeah, I mean, that was Mario Party 10. I mean, as a game as a whole, it's a good game. It's definitely better than 9. And
I actually like how it's priced only $50. It's not $60.
really,
Yeah, it's $10 cheaper.
I actually reckon just please pick it up.
yeah, it's a game worth picking up and playing with your friends.
Locally.
Yeah, locally. Still, I just wish, some point in the future, they make an update or some sort. Just give it online play.
They gotta get Mag Daddy Sakura in that shit.
Yeah, Mac Daddy.
Alright, next topic. Conker's Big Reunion, Project Spark.
Uh,
It's Conker.
I saw the trailer of it, the new one, and
but it's not our
they
Conquer.
basically just made like the first freaking level and the bar there. Like Conker even said, "What the fuck is this shit? It's not my fucking game. What's this game? Project Sparks? Fuck that." Like I thought it was funny as fuck because he's ripping off on you know ripping on like Microsoft's own fucking franchise. I was like, that's Conker for you.
Yeah.
But then like, just looking at the damn thing, he looks so paper shaded or something. I don't fucking know. Like just like 64 looked more realistic than this one. But I don't know. Like, yeah, it's Conker. It's the same voice actor, I believe. But I just could not feel it. I was like, all right, I'm not gonna get Project Sparks. I'm not.
Did he at least look better than his Reloaded counterpart?
Maybe. Sorry. Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
It depends on how.
Because
look
they
at it.
went way too realistic with the Reloaded remake for the game.
Plus, they made it more shitty.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I just couldn't really get to it. I mean, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I don't know. It's Conker. It's Conker. I'd rather have him his own game, but fucking Project Spark for the first Project Spark, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I would have Viva Pinata in fucking Project Sparks, not fucking Conker.
Yeah. Conker.
But it's great to see him back.
Yeah, it's good. Anyways, next topic. Hideo Kojima leaving Konami.
Okay, Connor, take it away.
Alright, Connor.
Guys,
Go now.
I talked to you guys about this. I don't know anything about this. All I know is that he left
Alright.
Konami, but I don't know the reason why he left Konami.
So, alright, I guess I'll talk then here and get going. Um, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, is supposed to be the very last Metal Gear Solid game he's ever going to make. Even if there's going to be another game after, it's going to be the very last game he's ever going to work on for a Metal Gear Solid franchise game.
Right.
So, after he said that, Konami, I guess, kind of got pissed. Like, no, nigga, you got to stay and make more of them. It's like, nah, man, my story's done. I need to do other shit. You see number 4? That's a fucking hour-long ending? I'm good with 5. But yeah, he said that, and then I guess like weeks later, saying like, okay, and then Konami's like, I guess they're going like full throttle trying to get rid of him now. After Phantom Pain is done and completed and shit, they took off his what's it called? His little logo, the little fox thing.
Foxhound.
The fox trout thing.
Foxhound.
It says Foxhound. It says Hideo Kojima on it. Like, that's his logo for like every game he's worked on. Well, Konami took off the logo off everything that he made, and of course that pissed him off a lot. And I think it was in March 31st. I could be wrong. I don't know, that they recently put it back on because of reasons. But he wants to leave, Konami. Konami's, I'm guessing, is his contract's about to end or something after Metal Gear Solid 5. Or some point around when he's making it, but he's probably just going to finish the game, of course. But a lot of people just don't know why. I mean, when you think Hideo Kojima, you automatically think Konami. If you think Konami, of course, you're going to think about some of the games, but when it comes to a person, you're just going to think him. And if you get rid of him, he's like your last main, like, what do you call them? Main, like, remaining original people from Konami that started it off.
The original member.
Yeah, like one of the original members. And, like, all the original ones from that point on has been gone and left to do their own gaming places or something.
Yeah.
And he's the last one. So, I know there hasn't been really many Castlevanias. There hasn't been many, like, Yu-Gi-Ohs. There hasn't been many fucking whatever the fuck else they make, camera at some point in time. But I know that he's the only one that still makes games for Konami that Konami can still depend on, and now he's going to be leaving. So, it's bizarre to say he's leaving. Because he's like one of the biggest, well-known developers out there.
Yeah.
Or content managers, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So, it's bizarre.
I mean, he's done a lot of positions in the gaming community. He directed many games. He composed some of the music in some of his games. He did some of the artwork.
Like, who knows? Maybe he's gonna go make his own gaming company, or maybe he's gonna go join another gaming company.
Yeah, I mean, who's
People think he's gonna go with Kenji Ifune because they're good friends from the Nintendo days.
Yeah, some people theorize that.
I mean, I could see that. I mean, yeah, fuck, they're brilliant minds. Fucking brilliant minds could probably make a brilliant fun game. But I mean, where is he gonna go?
That's the question.
I mean, what is he gonna do? I mean, people think he's not gonna be making games anymore. He's gonna be making film-like stuff because that seems what he could do with Metal fucking Gear Solid. Fucking making long-ass fucking shit.
Well, I mean, when he was growing
making
up,
good storylines.
when he was growing up, he wanted to make films, so I guess he's following his dream.
Maybe if he's gonna do that, I mean, that'd be great for him. But realistically, I don't even know what he's gonna be doing.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see as time passes by.
And I believe, I seen like some people speculate that Konami's biggest growing, money makers it's still Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Metal Gear Solid. I think you said the franchise itself. Some Castlevania games, and then something in Japan that I don't even really know what the fuck it is. Some kind of TV kind of deal or something. I don't know. And I don't remember what else. But like, we know Konami has great IPs, but they don't use them.
Yeah.
So I don't fucking know.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see as time passes by and just see what Kojima does.
Like I said, I don't really know much of him, but I think it would be awesome if you just like, hey, let's go to Nintendo. Like, let's just go make some badass fucking games, and then that would be cool to me.
Yeah, that would be.
But realistically, he might not. I mean, whatever. But people like Nintendo, they worship that kind of stuff. They honor it. Like, hey, man, we know you make fucking awesome games like Metal Gear Solid and Zone of the Enders or whatever else you made. We would like you to join Nintendo. Please take a look. Or something, Please understand.
It'd be really awesome if he did.
That week. Hideo, we need your help to make Reggie's body feel ready. Or some bullshit. I don't know. But I don't know what they're gonna do, but
we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, if this is it for Hideo Kojima, then farewell to him. He made a lot of games.
Yeah.
Made a lot of great games in his time.
Yep.
Anyways, next topic.
Wait, rewind. I like how I spoke more about this topic, and yet DBZ wanted Connor to speak more about that topic.
That's
right?
kind of true, yeah.
Even though you praise him as God all the damn time.
Now, I like Hideo Kojima, but I don't worship him.
They do. You pray to him every night, thanking him for the life that you've been given.
Don't you dare say some shit.
Love, I said. Jesus, love. DBZ walks me and calls me a faggot. I knew he's just jealous of my devotion for Kojima. I called him a cunt. He slaps me and sends me to go to sleep.
Then Solid Snake comes in and he says, "Hey, no smoking."
This is my box. He grabs me with his powerful tactical hands and puts me on my hands and knees. I'm ready.
And then
I
we
spread
put
my
the
ass
box
cheeks
on
for
top of
snack.
him.
He spread my ass cheeks for Snake. He penetrates my butthole while putting the box over us. It hurts so much, but I do it for Snake. I can feel my butt tearing as my eyes started to water.
He's memorized
push
that
against
story
his
way
force.
too much.
I want to please Snake. He roars a mighty roar as he fills my ass with his love. DBZ walks in. Snake looks him straight in the eyes and throws a smoke grenade and says, Snake? Snake? Snake!
I was actually surprised you were gonna. I thought you were gonna say something stupid. Like, actually, it's pretty clever.
Suddenly, Otacon. What are you doing here?
Alright, but we can leave Hideo Kojima's.
Alright, next topic. Batman Arkham Asylum and City Remastered rumor.
There's a rumor floating around that it could be remastered.
Did we just not get done with talking about remastered shit?
Yeah, for God of War. So,
Fuck
honestly,
my life.
when I was getting the Batman games, you want to know what I was immediately thinking of as I was looking for them? Was there ever a collection for them? And then after I got the games, I went home and did some research, and there was an Arkham collection, but it was only released in Europe.
For what games?
Batman Arkham Asylum, City, and Origins.
Oh, and Origins. I did
It
not
was
know
only
that.
the Arkham collection was only released in Europe, which I thought was sad.
It's pretty stupid. I mean, yeah, there's a dual pack, but it's only 2 games.
Yeah.
But I didn't know collection.
Yeah, I don't really know why Europe, but oh well.
I don't know. They're weird. Yeah. I forget where or who, but game store or something like that says that they're supposed to be remastered for the two games or a collection like bundle or something, and supposed to be coming out before Arkham Knight, but that's pretty not gonna be true because I mean Arkham Knight's in 2 months, and I don't know. It's a rumor. Fucking yeah, one of my favorite games of all times in that fucking name, but still something kind of worth talking about.
Yeah.
Even though everyone's probably owned both of those two games, anyways.
Yeah.
So I don't fucking know. I'm just tired of remasters.
Yeah. And anyways, next topic. We already discussed this topic, but I guess we'll just address it really quick. Batman Arkham Knight delayed by 2 weeks, which we already talked about this in one of our older topics.
We just hope it gets better. That's
Yeah,
it.
we talked about it in the rated M.
I believe it comes out after E3 week.
I think so too.
So that's it because we already spoke about it.
Yeah. That's pretty much
Alright.
it. Anyways, next topic. Happy birthday, Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Even though it's not even his birthday today.
I think I spelled Fils-Aimé
You
wrong.
probably did because you're stupid
I
retard.
don't think you did.
I don't know. But yeah, Fils-Aimé or Fils-Aimé.
And I can't remember exactly. Hervin, he researched his birthday before we started this podcast, and I think you said March 19th was his birthday.
No, that's what I thought it was. It's March 25th,
Oh, 25th. Okay.
24th, 25th, one of those two.
Okay. So yeah, it was sometime around late March.
Yeah.
His body was definitely ready to age.
I don't know. I don't know how much. I don't know how old he's turning. I should have probably looked that up.
I think he's in
But
his 40s or something.
I don't know. I just know he's still able to beat up fucking Satoru Iwata at E3, all Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter
That
style.
was still funny.
I just wish to do something awesome like that this year. I'm hoping so. But you know, he's basically like the face of North America Nintendo.
Yeah.
I don't even know the face of the European Nintendo guy. Who's he?
I
Exactly.
know his face,
Ooh.
but I don't know his name.
He's not as well known as Reggie, I bet.
I don't know.
But fuck, Reggie. He debuted sometime in GameCube time. I don't know, 2003, something like that, 2. And one of his most iconic phrases is, what was it? I'm ready to kick ass and take some names like that. Right? He said that. He said that before, like on stage at E3. So remember which one?
I remember in the Smash Bros.
Yeah,
Invitational tournament where they were showcasing the Wii U.
I believe he said it like that too, because you know, kind of like a phrase that
I'm
everybody
gonna
knows
train
about
him,
him.
and I'm gonna come back and kick your ass.
Oh. Everyone's like,
Everybody was just.
I'm here to kick ass and take names.
I'm
Something
here
like
to,
that.
no,
I
I'm
know
here
he
to
said
kick
something
ass and make games.
like that. You sure? I thought it was take names. I don't know. But yeah, you know, Reggie's pretty cool. His body's Reggie. It is Reggie. And he's just a really good sport. I mean, he's even in Nintendo Directs, and that's pretty cool too. I mean,
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
nice guy. And who would have thought that he, I guess, was the CEO or something like that, or content manager or some bullshit for Pizza Hut before Nintendo.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that?
Well, I mean, I didn't know that until like it was last year that I found out about it.
Oh, okay. Because yeah, he was like part of Pizza Hut or something, and they were doing successfully well with their gimmick or whatever the fuck they were doing, and then they're like, "We want you. Please understand. Come directly to Nintendo." It's
Your
like,
body is in training
training for what?
to be ready.
to be
It's like
ready.
Pizza Hut was training him up before he could just tackle the big leagues like Nintendo.
Yeah. But yeah, that I don't really know much of him. I mean, I know it's just biggest internet memes about him. Fucking, I remember there's like a Terminator bullshit one, and of course, the whole song of his like meow 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 meow.
I still have that on my channel for some damn
I was
reason.
about to say that
you do.
DBZ has a video of it.
The Reginator, that's what it's called. The Reginator.
When I'm Reggie.
Yeah. I don't know. Just
Happy birthday!
the face of North American Nintendo. Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Alright,
His
next
body was
topic.
Reggie for all that cake.
I don't know.
Next topic. Tales of Anniversary. What is this?
More anniversary and
I don't really know as much. I know that I guess this year's the 20th or something anniversary of the Tales of franchise. They just said that there's supposed to be something big coming something this year.
You know, I
don't
had that
And-
on my mind, but the first thing that popped into my head when I saw that, Herman, was Tales
Yeah.
of Shadow X.
oh my god.
I was like, has it really been a year for that?
No, I've only had 24 episodes publicly uploaded. Today is the 24th one.
Well, I mean, how long have you had that channel up, is my question.
I started the series and channel. Channel has absolutely nothing. I just wanted to make it a channel before someone else did. I think I started it up.
Was
I
it in
believe.
late March? Or not late,
No,
late March,
no,
late
no,
2014.
no. It was late 2014. I know the first one was Final Fantasy VII. I don't remember when it was uploaded. I felt like it might have been around October, November, probably September. I don't remember the actual date.
Oh,
I would have to look up. I would have to look up the upload date for the episode.
yeah.
But
Point is, it hasn't been a
I
year
don't
yet.
remember. It has not been a year.
But anyways, back to the
But for
topic.
yeah. So, the actual franchise, Tales of franchise, not Shadow X. It's like the 20th or something anniversary this year, and they're supposed to be doing something with big. I don't know what. I mean, I recently got big into the Tales franchise 5 years ago, and I believe that's when they started to release Tales of Symphonia 2, Dawn of the New World, and ever since then, I was hooked on all the games. I've only been in one of them, and I just like the freaking franchise. And this year is supposed to be an anniversary, and I don't know what they're doing that's big. They just said that something big's gonna happen. Like, if it's seriously the 20th, I feel like they should probably do like an epic crossover of all the fucking main characters. Like, hey, your world is in danger. How about we just save the world together and do magic awesome shit or something? Like, I don't know. Like, it would just be cool in my opinion if they did like that. But honestly, I don't know what they're gonna do. There might be a new game, might be something. All I know is that the only game I know that's supposed to be in development right now and supposed to be coming out this year or next is Tales of Zestiria.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think it's that, because I mean, we already know about it. They said it's something new and big. I mean, I don't know. And Tales of Zestiria is supposed to be coming out for the PS4. So, that's all I really know about it.
Right.
So, I'm excited, but don't know much of, other than it's the 15th or 20th anniversary. I'm going to be guessing.
Yeah.
Can't be the 30th. No way it could be 30th.
Yeah.
So.
I've only played one Tales game, and that's it.
Which one? Symphonia?
Just that one. I didn't.
I
beat it,
like
but
I don't know.
played it.
I like Symphonia, but like I don't know, the character roster for the sequel, it's just more interesting to me. I don't know why. Even though the freaking main protagonist, the fucking guy, is fucking a wimp, but all the other side characters that develop his character, it just makes him more interesting to me.
Right.
Plus, the one chick he's always with, fucking hot, so that's cool. So,
Of course.
but Mila from Tales of Exilia, she's pretty hot too. But I don't know.
But anyways, next topic: Zelda Wii U delayed until 2016. I was
More
a little sad about
delays.
this.
Yeah. Zelda Wii has been delayed to
I
2016.
was a
Everything's
little
being
sad
delayed.
by this one. Just a little.
Yeah, and I didn't put into the topic here, but they said there's going to be no E3 announcements or footages this year for that
Which
game.
means something might have been wrong in development.
Might have been, or they're just working on it and they just want to keep it hush hush.
It could be that, or they might have done something wrong. That's generally what most cases tend to happen when they don't really mention it in E3.
All I remember is that realistically it was supposed to come out sometime the end of this year. And I know it's supposed to be out after Star Fox Wii U comes out and after Majora's Mask 3D comes out. And that one of those is already out.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, maybe they're putting it away to focus on Star Fox because, it's Star Fox. We haven't seen a Star Fox game since 2006 or 7 or something. And, there's still going to be a team on Zelda, but maybe they want the Star Fox game to be great because they don't want to rush it. Because they said they promised it'll be out before Zelda Wii U. And maybe they're trying to keep to that. I don't know. But I don't know. We won't. I feel like we're not going to know much until about E3.
Yeah.
But I am pretty sad about it. I mean,
yeah.
The last Zelda game that came out, other than Majora's Mask 3D, was Link Between Worlds, and I really enjoyed that game.
I like that one.
I really did. And I'm not even that big in Zelda, but I mean, when I am, that game was fucking badass. I loved it. I couldn't fucking stop playing it. I wanted to replay it, and that's like a rare occasion for me with a Zelda game. I was like, I wanted to replay it? Did I beat it? It's like,
when you replay a game, you know it's a good one.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's really it. I don't know.
Anyways, next topic: Back to the Future movie.
Movies.
So,
I see movie.
I meant to put an S.
Fake it.
Well, we can't talk about the third one. We watched it in
I
April
don't
2nd.
fucking care, nigga.
So, what did you two do?
So, we were watching this on my birthday, and I keep a tradition that I like to watch Back to the Future movies, at least 1 and 2, on my birthday. And we saw one the day before my birthday, like before, minutes, and then that became my birthday. And then when I woke up the actual birthday day, 31st, we watched the second one. We just couldn't watch the third one because I don't remember why. I think it was just too late at that point. But we watched the third one later, 3 days or something like that later. I don't know if we're supposed to talk about it or not, but we did.
Yeah.
And DBZ here has told me he has not seen the movies for more than 5 or something years,
I'd say about
right?
3 to 4.
3 to 4? Okay. And you said the last time you saw it was on Spike
on ABC Family.
ABC. Okay, ABC, yeah. So ABC Family. And I like to watch it because it's from my favorite movie franchise, maybe the favorite movie franchise. I don't know. And every time I watch it, I'm always noticing something. I don't know. I'm just always noticing something I didn't see before. That I didn't see the last time and the last time and the last time after that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I like to do when I'm seeing old movies again. Like I've already seen them before. I like to look around the main action that's going on. Look in the background, see oh hey, they did something like that in this movie. Oh hey, I just noticed that.
I know again, I'm gonna have to rewatch for sure number 2 because this year is the anniversary date of when Back to the Future Part 2, when you go into 2015 in, I believe, October 21st.
Mm-hmm.
And the positive hoverboards and cars and shit like that flying. You know what I mean? And it would be funny because we're in the year. We're not at that date yet, but it's just funny that we're in the year already and none of that has happened. Maybe so.
Yeah, I saw your
Um.
tweet that you were tweeting at me about you and DBZ gonna watch the Back to the Future movies, and you were wanting to invite me to it,
Um.
but
You were a bitch and didn't
there's
You.
another
You
topic
were
that we'll get to here shortly. Explain that, viewers.
okay. Um. Well, my viewers are not fucking viewers, Connor. They're fucking Shadow Knights. So fuck you.
Whatever. People are watching this. That means they're viewers.
And for DBZ, they're sand gamers or some bullshit. And then fucking all right.
And the viewers are just their world to me.
The world. I don't know. That's kind of funny. They're just world. That sounds funny to me. All right, so I like to watch it almost every birthday. I missed it for like 4 years now. Uh, I actually bought the movie trilogy pack 4 or 5 years ago, around my birthday, and I don't know, I just like watching it because it's my favorite one, and it always gives me like hype and like excitement watching it. Even though I've seen the movie hundreds of times, I already know what's gonna happen.
cake
But,
house.
It what? Oh yeah, cows. And uh, like one of those stupid moments when Kyle's crazy says UCLA, and you don't even know it's UCLA until you watch the movie again that year, where Kyle's kept saying it's all over for UCLA, and you fucking watch Back to the Future, and he says it's all over for UCLA, and it's like, where did I heard that before? 1 minute passed, like I was like, oh shit, it's for Kyle's crazy. Like fuck, I'm
You are
stupid.
retarded.
Well, I don't know. So I don't know. I just like Back to the Future a lot. It's a good franchise. I mean,
Yeah.
I just don't like the third one as much. I just don't.
Yeah, the third one's my least favorite in the series.
Probably everybody else's favorite, but I don't know. I just really liked it. It just feels like there's nothing wrong with it traditionally or anything. Of course, some things outdated, of course. But I mean, it's the '80s. What could be done?
Yeah, I mean it's a great trilogy.
Yeah, great trilogy. So I like it.
Yeah.
I would like to watch. I told DBZ this. I don't know what day. It can actually be March or not. I don't care. I would like to have the Back to the not Back to the Future. The Indiana Jones trilogy movies. I have not seen a single one of the original three in like over maybe 10 years.
But you have seen them at least once, right?
I've seen them once, but it's been very long. It's been very
Okay.
long. The last one I saw, of course, was the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, because I actually own it for Blu-ray.
That one was the worst, in my opinion.
I know. Everybody's gonna say that's the worst, but like, realistically, it's an Indiana Jones movie. It's still gonna be good, regardlessly, in any opinion. It might be the worst of the four, but still a movie nonetheless that you will like to watch anyways. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Back to the Future.
Da, 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 da.
Anyways, Mewtwo DLC last day on the 31st of
Yay.
March.
So March 31st, 2015, of course, is my birthday, which we'll get to because it's the last topic here too. Mewtwo is the last day you can get the free code for Club Nintendo if you have both Smash Bros. For the 3DS and Smash Bros. For the Wii U. If you enter both of them into Club Nintendo, which you can discontinue sometime in June, you can get the free code. But that day was the very last day you could enter both of them to get the free, code when it's available.
And what happens now if you didn't make it in time?
You would have to pay for Mewtwo
Exactly.
about $4 to $5 just for the DLC
Well,
alone.
which, I mean, it's not much, but still, you could have gotten it for free.
Like, I don't know, you could have gotten it for free. It's cheaper to get both bundled whatever it's called. Uh, yeah, whatever. If you get one separately for 3DS and not Wii U or Wii U, not 3DS, it costs more if you want to get both of them like that. But it's stupid if you can just bundle up, you get it cheaper.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't even tell you when Mewtwo comes out because it's confirmed, but I can't say it because it's in April. All I can say is that it's coming soon.
Along with another character, but who is that character?
I bet it's Goku.
Shrek.
Oh, totally. It's totally Goku and Shrek.
It's
Maybe
totally
we're telling you
Goku,
viewers a
man.
lie. Maybe we're telling you it's one character, but secretly two.
Shrek looks him
Yeah,
in the eyes.
it's time to
says,
slam now, man. And welcome to the
It's
gym.
all ogre
Come
now.
on, gym.
Shrek leaves through my window.
Hey, you, what you gonna do?
It's the voiceover from NBA Jam.
You penetrate my butt.
Yeah. Work that body, work that body, work that body.
A nigga, please stop trying to be black, even though you're never gonna be black.
Shit.
Only
He's
the black,
Salvadorian.
the blackest thing that can be in your house is my chicken nigga ginger.
The Chronicles of Ginger. Soon to be part 4. Hopefully.
Think about all the fun Ginger's I'm gonna have when I record her.
Oh, yeah, by the way, that day for the last week you get Mewtwo for free is actually I believe the last day you could have entered any last remaining Club Nintendo codes you had left. I believe.
Possible.
So if you haven't entered them.
So if you didn't get the Mewtwo code, or if you just didn't want to get any codes downloaded to Club Nintendo in general, you're too late.
Yeah. It's all your fault, Connor.
Oh sure, blame it on me. Maybe I come back. You can blame it on me.
You can still redeem all your coins until about June. I don't know when.
Yeah.
It's June. So you have time to still decide on what you want if you have enough coins for that thing or things. So
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, next topic. WrestleMania 31 and WWE Hall of Fame.
Oh, goody.
So I saw WrestleMania like halfway through when I began, so I was home late. And DBZ was watching it from the very
And I
beginning.
was watching, and before that was the Hall of Fame of the night before, like they always do.
Yeah, which they were only streaming on WWE Network. And DBZ told me that the next day, which is still in March,
After Raw.
after Raw, they'll show off the actual Hall of Fame ceremony.
Yeah.
So it's kind of bizarre how they did it like that.
Well,
But I don't know.
it's the WWE. What do you expect? They always do things weirdly because they always want to promote that goddamn network. $9.99
even when we're watching it on the network, they were still promoting the
like,
network.
nigga, do you just want to die?
Yeah. But of course, DBZ knows was my favorite moment in the review. Probably a lot of people's favorite moments of the review.
Plus, I think we should probably talk about
He
the
was
Hall.
skyrocketed to the moon and RKO'd to the planet.
I think we probably should talk about the Hall of Fame since that's like the first thing that happened, and that's like everybody's like favorite shit.
I think you should talk about the Hall of Fame because
I was the only one that actually watched it.
Yeah, you're the one that watched it, but I only know like.
Well, this year was actually quite a few people on. Let me count because they had 1, they had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They had 10. They had 10 actual Hall of Famers in here, so that's quite a lot actually, more than I remember from past years. But they started out, of course the big one that they kicked off the Hall of Fame with, like when because they always build it up like months before in advance. The biggest one they named off with the Macho Man Randy Savage, which we talked about before in the podcast earlier. Mm-hmm. Same with other people we talked about. But I just pulled up a quick list of everybody that's in here. Whether they're in the correct order or not, I do not remember. but I remember they first had Macho Man Randy Savage start off, and yet he died tragically. So he couldn't be there to accept the award, but inducting him was Hulk Hogan, half of the Mega Powers, and people were complaining about that online, saying, well, really, he wasn't really Macho Man's friend, and blah, 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 they didn't really make him, whatever, and it's just like, whatever, I don't care. But accepting the award for him was his brother, actually being there and talking a little bit more about Macho Man, saying how he we used to go to like Special Olympics for kids and like start handing out like free merchandise from the WWE to them, because you'd always get like a few bundles of merchandise, and he'd always give it to like the special kids after giving his speech at their opening ceremony, which is very, very commendable of him, I will say.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe he died like in 2012 due to like heart failure. So that's sad to see him go, but at least he got into the Hall of Fame.
I thought it was 2011.
It was around those times.
Around that time.
Anyways, the next one was Rikishi, which some people are just like, well, why the hell is Rikishi in there? He didn't really do anything. Probably the main reason he got in there is because he's part of the Samoan family with The Rock, Peter Maivia, Umaga, freaking Jimmy and Jey Uso, his son, Yokozuna. He's just part of like the famous Samoan family, because anybody who's born into there just automatically go into wrestling. They're not allowed to be anything else. There's like, wrestler, you train, become great WWE champion. I'm just like, okay, father.
Your body ready.
So inducting him were obviously the tag team of Jimmy and Jey Uso were inducting him into the Hall of Fame of that night. And so he did like his talk, and his family was there, and everybody was doing that, and he was like naming off all the people, and they were like cheering like The Rock. Everybody was going ape shit, and then when he mentioned Umaga, which he sadly passed away, everyone gave him a standing ovation and chanting his name. But then the minute they said Roman Reigns, they were just like, boo, get that nigga off of here.
Boo.
Yeah, they were just booing him. You could tell, but he's just like, I don't care, whatever, fuck it, it's my thing.
Like, fuck you guys.
And then of course he did his traditional dance after his little speech. I thought it was funny because there's this part here where Jimmy and Jey was like, there's many interesting things that can put you through college and buy many things. And they have like Rikishi's fat ass up there's like, that put us through college. That bought us food. That bought us Christmas presents. I'm sitting there, oh my god.
Is that
yes, that's actually what this is. That right there put us through college. I'm like, oh my god, that would be horrible to talk about. I was like, yeah, my father shaked his ass and shoved men's head up their ass to put me through college. What did your father do, nigga?
Well, not after school.
Yeah.
That ass.
Yeah, it was really weird. But after that,
hey, you know what? Realistically, it's just
sadly, they're not kidding at all. So after that was Alundra Blaze, though another female that's usually they don't have that many females in there, but she's another one, which is nice. Nigga, please. So Alundra Blaze was inducted by Natalie, part of the Hart dynasty of same people as Bret Hart's family. Like Owen Hart, British Bulldog, Jim Neidhart, Stu Hart, just to name a few. But she inducted her, so I gave her a little speech beforehand, and Alundra Blaze come out, and like, oh my god, after I saw her, I was like, oh my god, is that really her? Because I was sitting there, I'm like, oh my god, I would fuck the living shit out of her, because she fucking looks still hot like he did back in the day. And those of you who don't know who Alundra Blaze is, she's pretty much like a diva, or no, actually like wrestlers. Like one of the first female wrestlers of like the 90s that actually like revived the whole women's diva title, and was the first woman to actually defend the title at WrestleMania in like the past decade or so. And then she also was famous for making like one of the biggest technically the first fired shots at the Monday Night War, which was her going on to WCW Monday Nitro when she was still the WWF Women's Champion and dropping it on the dropping it in the garbage on Nitro. So she was still champion, and I'm pretty sure she still had a contract with WWF at the time. Now WWE. Of course, people get in trouble when they say stuff like that. But she dropped it in the garbage, saying, "Yeah, I don't respect this title at all. So this is where all the real people play is WCW," and they're just like, "Damn, that's fucking brutal." And that's pretty much career suicide for her because WCW went down the shitter, like 5 years later.
Yep.
But the funny thing is though, like Natalie brought out this garbage can. It had like a few stuff in it, like bra and panties. She's like commenting on each stuff. It's like, who's the right mind made the bra and panties match? And I never gone guys going like, yeah, greatest match of all times, nigga. And then she pulled, and then ironically, she lifts out the same title she threw away 20 years ago on Nitro. She's like, this is what made me famous, this title right here, and throwing it in the garbage. And then she's like, looks pretty good, so I'm just going to keep it. And then she pulled out and just started waving it above her hand, like, proudly, and just walked off stage. Which I was like, interesting way to do it.
So she threw away a title. 20 years later, she gained
You
a
knew
title.
that. You knew that was a very important moment in wrestling history, because that, yeah.
I know.
And next is people that you two never probably fucking heard of, is Larry Zbyszko.
I heard the name. I just didn't know who.
Well, he's pretty much let's see. He was a high school student during the Bruno Sammartino days when he was like big into the wrestling, which is, by the way, the same person who inducted him, because he's like, if I promise, he's like, can you please train me to become a wrestler? And he's like, okay, if you go through college and pass, I'll do that. And then he did that, and he was literally the first person he called. He didn't call like his parents or anything. He's like, I finished college and I passed all my classes. Now will you please train me? And he's like, sure, blah blah blah. He starts training, and then he's really impressed with him. Then he brings up to Vince McMahon Sr. And he's like, just give this kid a shot. And they're actually really impressed with him. And then he slowly, like, I'm pretty sure this was like during I want to say the late 70s, early 70s, mid and late 70s when they were big. But yeah, they had a match one time, and then Larry Zbyszko decided to try something new and try to turn on his teacher, Bruno Sammartino, making him the biggest asshole of, like, the company of all. Then he's like, when I did that, not only did it give me power, but it gave me recognition. All you know that I am the greatest wrestler of all time. Apparently I heard stories that people threw shit at him outside of Madison Square Garden and everywhere else that he sold out. They were throwing shit at him, they were kicking him, they were stabbing him with sharp objects. And yeah, because they were seriously hardcore wrestling fans. And he's like, but I loved every second of it. I love wrestling. It's my life. And I'm proud to be a wrestling fan like every single one of you. And everyone started chanting, thank you, Larry, and blah, blah, blah. And he actually wore a white suit. It was kind of odd, because no one else did that night. But
Everybody else wearing
yeah, everyone was pretty much wearing black. And then he just did...
Except for the girl.
She was fucking hot. Even Herman will...
Oh, dude. She fucking aged beautifully. She didn't age badly.
Because you just missed me talking about how much I would bang the shit out of her. So that was interesting. So the next inductee was Ric Flair came out and introduced this person, Tatsumi Fujinami, a very famous Japanese wrestler. Anyone in Japanese that watched old wrestling would know him because he was apparently the Hulk Hogan of Japanese wrestling. And the reason why Ric Flair inducted him is because they had several matches a lot, and he was like the only person in the history of the world to actually hold both the NWA World Title and like can't remember what the Japanese World Title is, like WPI or IPW champion at the same time simultaneously. But it's actually cool that they're actually getting more, like, not only just WWE wrestlers, but like famous wrestlers from around the world, like Japan and Brazil and other countries that everybody else knows. So there's that. I can't really say that much because I don't really know much of his wrestling background. Next is our celebrity for the year, which was inducted by Triple H, the Mr. Former Governor of California, former Terminator, former Hunter, former Turbo Man.
And former cookie guy.
Put that cookie down.
No!
Famous Mr. Arnold Schwarzenegger was inducted into the Hall of Fame. Funny thing is, he was actually best friends with Bruno Sammartino as he was, because he used to be a bodybuilder, Arnold, before he went into movies. He was a he won a Mr. Universe contest, and Bruno was impressed with him. Then they both became quick friends. And they're like, can you imagine if Arnold actually took up wrestling instead of instead of a movie career?
He'd be pretty good.
Yeah, because he was so damn buff and everything.
Yeah.
But instead, he would always come to Bruno's wrestling shows because he always get him a ticket up close, and he was very impressed with him. But then Hollywood called him to play Conan the Barbarian, and there you go. The rest is history.
Mm-hmm.
Then he decided to become governor of California. I will be the governor for the people. And he had helped their community out a lot, and I heard he was like a good governor for them, which is okay.
Oh yeah, he was pretty good.
He's still making movies for some goddamn reason nowadays.
And if he tells you to put the cookie down, you put it down.
No, you tell. No, you gotta keep. He's like, oh, these cookies, I gotta get the recipe from your wife. And he'll do anything for a turbo man. Give me the turbo man, you girly man. So our next actually is not a Hall of Fame inductee, but a Warrior trophy achievement award from Connor, the Crusher, Michaelic. I don't know how to fucking pronounce the last name. But apparently he had this. I don't know what the hell kind of cancer it was. He had this disease that I'm gonna hate myself for not knowing this. But anyways, after he died, because he died last year of April, they decided to put a fundraiser out, and from what I heard, they raised over $200,000 to help out other families that have similar diseases. And since his one big dream was to meet Daniel Bryan, that's when he was a heel, saying no, no, no all the time.
Mm-hmm.
He actually put a video up on it, and he saw that, and then they met each other, and they became good friends, he says. So Daniel Bryan was talking about him and presenting him. He was like, yeah, this nigga, he was the hypest shit of all time. He's like, and they all had fun times with him. Then he passed away. Then they made this fundraiser for him, which raised over $200,000, which is known as the Connor, the Crusher, McCallick, I don't know, fundraiser or Make-A-Wish, or I don't know what the hell it is. I know it's very sweet.
Probably Make-A-Wish.
I know it was very sweet that they did that. Then even better out, they brought his father up on stage, and he was tearing up, and it was sweet to see that the universe was actually cheering and clapping and applauding him for being up there and accepting his son's reward. Then he gave his little brother up there, and his 5-year-old voice, he's like, I love you, Connor. I was like, yeah, hype as shit. Got more cheers than Roman Reigns did at WrestleMania. Not even kidding you. So that was nice. The first ever Warrior Award.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the Warrior's own wife actually was sitting there talking about it and blah blah blah, and Daniel Bryan came and did all that. Now next on to the second to last would be the Bushwhackers, inducted by John Laurinaitis. People power, nigga. Because literally everyone was just sitting there with mixed reactions. Some of them were booing, some of them were cheering. They're like, I don't know how I should feel about this thing. Apparently the only reason why he was so close with the Bushwhackers, because apparently the first time they came over to the United States, because they were originally from New Zealand, he was their flag boy.
Their flag boy?
They usually something when they first started, they'd carry around their flag, and John Laurinaitis would be there
and and he was
yeah, he was there carrying it around, and he taught him the wrestling industry. And for those who don't know, yes, John Laurinaitis is actually related to Animal from the Legion of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's just, I'm like, oh my, when I first found that out years ago, I'm like, holy shit, that is why is one of the coolest wrestlers of all time related to this faggot? But that's besides the point. Yeah, he took
people power. Yeah.
The Bushwhackers took him under his wing, and then he started doing some wrestling in Japan. And the Bushwhackers came over here and did like their weird ass New Zealand fucking dance fights shenanigans, which they won like the world title, like I said, world tag team title 26 times in the course of their career, which is very fucking impressive. I can say that. So they're sitting up there like being all berserk and crazy like usual with their New Zealandan accent. I'm just like, damn, New Zealand nigga, they got some weird people. So that's pretty much all I can say about them. They were roughly in from like the mid to early 90s of the WWE. That was their run. And the last but not least was Kevin Nash. Not inducted.
Big Daddy Diesel.
Yeah, he was known as Diesel, but they inducted him as Kevin Nash because, of course, that's what he wanted, and Triple H made it happen because, oh, buddy, click, click, yeah, nigga.
Plus, everybody knows him more as
Yeah,
Kevin Nash.
and he actually did like revive wrestling in the 90s, not only as Diesel, but also as the NWO as well.
Yeah.
So his best friend HBK inducted him into it because he's the one that actually brought him into the WWE because they used to have like this shitty WCW shows for like jobbers, and you'd be surprised who was on there because they had like Undertaker on there, you had Rob Van Dam on there, you had Kevin Nash on there, you had Triple H even on there, but I was all there different names that you wouldn't even know. But yeah, he was like Vinny Vegas. He's like this big, tall, white-haired guy, like trying to be a gambler. And Shawn Michaels was like, I want that guy in my WWE friends list, nigga. Bring him down here. So then, like, I don't know who it was. I think it was Jim Neidhart. They called him. He's like, you have a contract here, but you can go to the WWE if you want. He's like, yeah, I'll go to the WWE. And then when he first brought him in, he was just like, the Great Oz. Which he just wore nothing but full green, ugly green outfit, ugly green hair. I'm just looking at that. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck did they do to you, Kevin Nash? I'm gonna put a picture of that on screen. It looks horrifying. Then he.
Alright, it's the first thing you have to edit next to my cutout.
I'm pretty sure I said I was gonna put in something else. I don't remember what. I'm probably gonna forget it, even though I shouldn't have. But anyway, yeah. Then he obviously made his turn into Shawn Michaels' bodyguard. Then he started wrestling more. Then he came as Diesel, like everybody knew, and he started to have the longest title reign in the 1990s because he beat Bob Backlund for 8 seconds flat. Still one of the quickest world title matches in history of the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Then, of course, he jumped ship to WCW with Scott Hall, Razor Ramon. To form the rebellious NWO, which launched his career even higher, even though he died. His career just like committed suicide in WCW because that shit was just garbage. Just ugh.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because like Shawn Michaels, he's kidding on stage. He's like, he's like, I guess I have this paper written up here. He just stares at it for a few seconds, starts ripping it up and throwing it there. He's like, I'll be fine, I think. And then after like he told this story after Kevin Nash won the world title, he's like, I'm sitting there in the little shower room, and then Kevin Nash just pulls me in. Now, if you're a regular guy in the gym, and a big guy pulls you into the shower with him, you know something's not gonna be right. So I was afraid, like every man should be.
Like every man should
Yeah,
be.
he said that. I'm like, oh my god, please don't. I don't want to even picture that. But no, they were just congratulating him, saying he's thankful for that he got him into the place. Then so many years later, they finally brought him back because, well, they have Razor Ramon in the Hall of Fame. Now they have Kevin Nash. So they have Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, Kevin Nash, soon to be Triple H. I don't know about X-Pac. I really don't fucking know. Because that's all the whole clique right there. So that was pretty much it for the Hall of Fame.
Next comes WrestleMania 31 itself.
Yep, the night afterwards, WrestleMania. Now, we watch it on the network because it's a hell of a lot cheaper than just buying it on pay-per-view, and it's smarter.
Yeah, hell of a lot.
But
cheaper.
what happens? Like, they had the pre-shows on there. Two pre-shows, 2 matches. The first one was the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match for the tag titles, where Cesaro and Tyson Kidd, the current champions now, defended their titles against Big E and Kofi Kingston, and against the Los Matadors and the Jimmy and Jay Uso, the Usos. And I would have to say that match was pretty good, actually. It was, I mean, it had some slow moments, but it was actually pretty good, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Tyson Kidd and Cesaro also retained their titles afterwards. I was like, that was actually pretty interesting. The next one after that was the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, which they did last year because Hulk Hogan created it. And I think it's just an excuse to whoever wasn't even on the match card. They just threw in there. I'm just like, oh, well, just put him in there. I'll see what happens.
They ran out of ideas.
Yeah, let him have his WrestleMania moment or something. Just put him in there.
Yep. And that was just a match. It was forgettable.
Yeah,
except for the stare down between like the Miz and Damien Sandow, because apparently they were arguing, and then Sandow threw out the Miz. He's like, everyone's like, oh nigga, he's like awesome now. But in the end, Big Show actually did win it, and everyone's like, nigga, that's gay. You don't want him winning.
Predictable.
Even though he never won, he literally never won any Battle Royal or Royal Rumble he's ever been in.
Yeah.
That's interesting to figure out. But then that was the end of the pre-show. Then they had like this guy singing "Oh America the Great," which I don't even know who was because I don't listen to fucking R&B or music like that. But the kickoff match for the official WrestleMania was a 7-man Intercontinental Ladder match featuring the champion Bad News Bray Wyatt versus Daniel Bryan versus R-Truth versus Dean Ambrose versus Luke Harper versus Dolph Ziggler and versus Stardust.
Mm-hmm.
Now that match, it was actually pretty good because Herman's like, because we were watching this and I was trying to catch up with Herman. He's like, oh, okay, all of a sudden, the minute the guy Dean Ambrose walks in and starts fighting, he's like, oh my god, I didn't expect this to happen. And I was like, nigga, what do you expect? It's like, oh, maybe I just thought they were just going to stand there and respect each other. I'm like, no, nigga. They just want to kick the shit out of each other. It's difficult knowledge.
Yeah.
There were some high impactful moves, like Dean Ambrose, like going...
Dean Ambrose going through
like
the
getting
ladder.
powerbombed through the ladder, like he fucking folded up. I'm like, ooh,
yeah, he actually broke it.
I was like, ooh, damn. And then also that superplex that Bad News Barrett did to Dolph Ziggler, like the way he landed on sort of his neck and flipped over. I'm like, oh my god, that was impactful.
Yep.
So, holy shit, those were some big moments. But in the end, I remember when Daniel Bryan was trying to get the ladder, and then just Dolph Ziggler just like he's like climbed the whole ladder in like 2 seconds. I was like, holy shit, that's some athleticism. But then they started headbutting and started fighting, and then in the end, Daniel Bryan actually did win the Intercontinental title like everyone else wanted. Even though it's kind of sad to see him downgrade to a title, even though because he won the WWE World title last year, and he's like, you're gonna go for the Intercontinental this time.
Yeah.
So I don't know. What were your thoughts about the match?
I liked it a lot, but you're probably right about that part. Like, he's kind of downgraded. That's kind of really it. Because, I mean, one of the other matches happened that night. Someone else kind of just downgraded.
Yeah. But we'll
to
talk.
a belt that he hasn't hold for
but we'll
a long
talk about
time.
that later.
But, yeah. I mean, the match itself, it was great. I mean, like, I remember fucking, Bray Wyatt, right?
Luke Harper.
No.
Barrett.
Whatever his name. Barrett, yeah. I remember he fucking just, kicked the fucking ladder and actually broke a piece off the ladder.
Yeah, and he started, beating the shit out of everybody with it.
Yeah. And then there was a the fucking weird part that fucking Cody Rhodes, Stardust, took out a special ladder that had fucking, bedazzled or something on it.
Sparkles all over it.
Sparkles and shit on it, yeah. And I guess that was the biggest ladder there was. And I don't know, just fucking funny. I don't know, it felt like something I seen already before. Nothing too, oh my god, he went through 2 tables on a ladder spear, or I don't know. You know what I mean, that kind of match or something like that. But the match was still great. Just something that felt like it could have been even way better. That
It
I
was
don't
like
know.
someone actually like was
Could
on
have.
top of the ladder and they just jumped off to the
Yeah.
outside on everybody. I would have been
Yeah.
like, holy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Dean Ambrose was close. He just
Yeah.
climbed on top of the ladder and just jumped off everybody with his elbow drop, which is like, well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. No blood, but cool.
I like the part where he like
But
pulled off Dolph Ziggler and just like his bull and like just fucking bull hammered the shit out of him as he was falling off the ladder. I was
Yep.
like, damn, getting abused.
I don't know. Match was just like it was good, but I don't know. I felt like it could have been better.
Yeah, we've seen better ladder matches, but it wasn't too shabby either.
Yeah.
Ladder matches are like usually never boring.
Yep. That's true.
Okay, the next match after that was oh no,
Oh.
was Seth Rollins and Randy Orton.
So this match, I didn't know why it had to be a match at first because I was like, "Why is this even a match?" So DBD had to explain to me that apparently Randy Orton and Seth Rollins were like part of the Authority or whatever. Seth Rollins still part of the Authority. Something kind of like bad happened to Randy Orton. I don't know, he had to take a break or something, and I don't know if it was before or after he had to take a break. That's like Seth Rollins, here's a new Randy Orton or something.
Yeah, because like
Randy
he
Orton
was
pissed off about it.
he was Money in the Bank, and he's like, I can cash this
Yeah.
anytime I want, but he's like, oh, I'll just use mutual respect around you, Randy, and he didn't respect him back, and he's like, you better watch yourself, because I'm like, I'm the new you, I'm better, I'm faster, I'm stronger than you, and they start getting into a few bad blood about it, and then Triple H kicks Randy Orton out because he thinks Seth Rollins is better, and then he started ambushing Orton and kicking him out. Then like a couple months later, he comes back, starts kicking the shit out of Seth Rollins and his little bodyguards, Joey Mercury and Amy Noble. It's like, fuck you, I ain't down yet. And then they have this match at Mania.
badass.
Oh yeah, holy shit, it was actually a really good match.
Yeah.
Especially when he picked up Jamie Noble and Joey Mercury on top of like the apron, just DDT'd him right on the outside.
Yep. So the match was going, pretty well, like any other match, and then it started, getting crazier because they kept pulling out from, the 2 count.
They started doing their more signature
then
moves and like more heavy impact moves.
Yeah, and they started to countering each other's counters and stuff, And then
Then
like,
Seth,
of course, I know what I want to say.
and then Seth
but I don't
Rollins
wanna
like
get there
kicked.
yet.
Oh wait, nah. There's like I'm probably like two near falls for each one of them because they did all their signature moves and special moves, and they all kicked out of it. And then Seth Rollins like farther into the match, like kicks him hard in the gun. And Randy Orton's like sitting there kneeling, then he's like kind of bent over, and then Seth Rollins just
he was about to curb stop him
he
or
just
whatever.
goes in the corner, just runs off him. He just jumps high in the air.
Off like the Flash, and then right when he's like jumping off his head or back or whatever the fuck he jumped off, Randy Orton kind of like sprung up super fucking fast, made him fly into the fucking sky, and then made him land super fucking hard with his RKO, which is his finisher. And everyone was shocked as hell because how high he actually
Everyone was
flew
just jumping
up.
like, yeah.
And I'm like, oh.
Even Randy Orton was just sitting there, just going, you nigga.
And it was like the baddest RKO I've seen in a while, and it was so
We'll put
cool.
that on
And
screen
no
right now.
way he could. Yeah, no way. You can put that on screen for sure.
If the internet stops, we
Okay. It's to say copyright and shit, maybe, but I don't know. All right, so we're gonna maybe put that on screen, and
there goes my
like,
everybody.
start to count like there's no fucking way he he can get out of that countdown, whatever it's called. And it was fucking over. It was fucking over, and it was over. And I'm like, oh my god. And then we had to replay it like 3 times. And I'm like, oh my god, this looked that much better.
Well, that was fun.
Even the next match, I was still talking
Yeah,
about
I
it.
just-
Like, it was cool.
Yeah.
Yay.
So, I don't know. I thought it was badass and interesting like that. So.
We're losing DBZ.
But I know we're losing DBZ, so I'm trying to stall. So,
So
Like
my
fucking,
internet is.
it was just so cool. Fucking Randy Orton flung him to the fucking like moon or some bullshit, and then fucking RKO'd him in space, flying him back to Earth, and then everyone screaming RKO, RKO, and fucking pinfall and fucking. He was fucking
At
mad.
least, too bad he didn't RKO a giraffe.
He didn't RKO giraffe, but I mean, fuck.
I was gonna.
Agree.
Yeah, and for you fans that didn't know, I put up a little video of that, so you can see how good it is.
Yeah. Oof. So, that was just probably the best
Yeah,
moment
it probably was.
in that match. So
Sleeper hit of the night.
yeah.
Next match after that was the
next
most
match.
anticipated one for Mania for a lot of people.
Yeah. For a lot of people, I
Sting
didn't really care for any of the matches.
versus Triple H.
The highlight match.
Yeah.
So to start things off, like Sting came out to like this people like doing his live reenactment of his like song, like these Japanese people with the Sting face paint on. And he just comes down to the ring wearing this long red robe with his black and white suit, like wrestling attire and face paint on. You know, typical Sting stuff. Nothing really too spectacular. Nice to see though. Then Triple H comes out.
It was probably the most unexpected thing anyone will most likely have seen that WrestleMania. Because no other WrestleMania has ever done it. So, what they did, they started from the bottom of the stage. They started lifting up these little terminals, and you started seeing T1000s. If you don't know what that is, that's basically the Terminators.
Mm-hmm.
So they're coming up from the top, from the bottom to the top, and the Terminator music is starting to play. And in the middle, one more was starting to come up, but it was Triple H in this specific like mask. I don't even know what kind of mask exactly, but some kind of mask that I guess you could scan people or something.
It was what the hell.
All right, so let's just continue from here on.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so had this mask on and he was scanning like throughout the whole stadium, which I forgot what it's called. But he's sitting there scanning, like going through the crowd. And he has like a little thing popping off like all the rest, like some wrestler faces, and he just goes down and he goes stairs into the ring. He's like, so then Sting's face pops up and zooms in. He's like, oh, threat detected. And then freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger's face comes up. He's like, you will be terminated. And it's just like, what the fuck? I was on this like King of, I'm not sure if it was this King of Kings or the game intro started playing as he started like walking down, like holding like these chains with the T1000, T100s, T1000s, whatever you want to call them, like heads off these chains. He starts like walking down, taking off his mask. Mm-hmm. Like looking at Sting, getting ready like to fight him. He's like, "Nigga, it's not even my final form yet." it was very interesting seeing that. I'm like, wow, that's product placement. So then he's like, they all get in the ring and they start like doing a stare down. And then the bell rings and they still stare each other down. Everyone's like sitting there cheering and applauding because it's like fucking seeing Sting for the first time and probably the only time in a WWE ring actually wrestling.
Alright, so I think I'm okay on recording again. I think, but we'll just see.
And then they start having their match, which is going pretty good for considering their ages. Yeah. Then they start going on for a little bit farther or more, and then they start doing a couple of finishers, and they kick out. Then, a little bit later in the match, when Sting is actually getting Triple H in the Scorpion Deathlock for the second time.
Mm-hmm.
However, you can take it away.
Degeneration is just coming out. Degeneration X starts coming out. And
Billy Gunn, Road Dogg, and X-Pac.
Yeah, they start coming out, and they're like, starting to, wanting to beat up Sting. And
And what was your reaction to that?
what was my exact reaction to that?
Yeah, okay, fuck that. I want the
Yeah,
NWO to come
yeah,
out right now.
yeah, that's exactly what I said. I was trying to remember my exact reaction. I was like, fuck that. I know it's disqualification. Sorry, no disqualifications. I was like, fuck that. I want NWO to come out. Does not feel fair. He has no one on his side. And then I think like minute or two later,
Like 2 minutes later, bow,
bow, bow,
bow, bow.
bow,
Little
bow,
Sun,
bow.
Hall, Nash, and Hogan come out, and I'm like, so, what about that NWO?
And I was like, I knew it. And then it just got fucking intense. Fucking
Because everybody, these were the two rival factions everybody wanted to see go at each other.
yeah,
Just, holy shit, these were the two biggest ones of the Attitude Era.
it's true.
Mm-hmm.
So like, everyone in the crowd was excited. We're excited. You don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know who's gonna win. And then, D-Generation X has 3. NWO has 3. It's all even. At some point, Shawn Michaels comes out, makes it one more better for D-Generation X, and he almost won it for them because he did Sweet Chin Music, and Sting almost lost to it. But the thing that got to him,
Because then DJX pulls out his sledgehammer and they're getting ready to fight. He backs him in a corner. Then Hall is like, hands him his bat, and then now it's an even playing field.
yep,
And like he literally swings it and breaks the fucking sledgehammer with his bat.
Yep.
Everyone's like, "Oh my god, nigga!"
and fuck, it was like, it was amazing. But realistically, when you're looking at all the fighters, or sorry, wrestlers, they could have been way much better if they're younger and shit. We know that, but damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh,
Then the match played out for a few more minutes, and then Triple H wins after hitting him with a sledgehammer.
mhm. I was kind of.
It's kind
It
of
was kind of
bullshit.
bullshit. You kind of wish it didn't end it like that, but it did.
Cause everybody wanted Sting to win, but of course they wanted the show that Attitude Era was still stronger because they actually won in the war.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's really it. But
Then they shook hands afterwards, which
they
is
shook hands. Yeah,
respectable.
respectable. But did you say before that did Triple H was scanning throughout the audience and shit?
Oh yeah, and he's just like, oh, target.
Yeah. So before
danger,
the match
target.
started, he's still wearing that Terminator mask thing, and he was I guess he was looking for Sting or some bullshit
Yeah,
through the
just
audience.
looking through everywhere.
It was just had a couple of audience people, and then it started to go through some wrestlers, and then I guess Sting was one of them, and it Sting detected, threat detected, some bullshit like that. And then you said the Arnold part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. After you said that, then his music starts playing like normal. So that was just so unexpected.
But yeah,
But I would get it. I would take advantage of fucking the Terminator was there and shit.
Terminator Genesis coming out soon.
Yeah, coming out soon. Connor probably knows all about it. It's oh, this is how it ends, guys. That's great. But fucking yeah, I mean it's so unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
So
And the next match.
yeah. Oh, next match. Paige and Jay wins. All right, that's it.
Yeah, against the Bella Twins, because we used to watch Alpha Omega Sin's video about this. The next match we kind of skipped but we let AJ Lee and Paige's entrance play out because he has a serious hard on for him. It's now they have good matches regardless, but if they're actually going against actual wrestlers, then it probably would have been interesting. We're oh my god, you did not just say. It's those sluts are just like John Cena and Daniel Bryan's fuck things.
Yeah.
And then now Mason made a very very graphic things of what he would do for Paige. I'm wow, that's just amazing alpha.
But yeah, the match was it was kind of boring. All you were doing was just staring at the girls. That was really it. Nothing yay, she won.
I loved looking at Paige though. Holy shit, she was
But isn't it true what I
hot.
pointed out to you? I think her face is wider than her body.
I don't give a fuck what the hell is white about her. I want that ass.
All right.
Cause CM Punk has AJ Lee and fuck.
Ooh, sorry. Yeah. So. Yeah, really nothing there.
Next match though, John Cena versus Rusev for the United States
Very controversial beginning. Russian, right? He's Russian.
title. Yeah, Rusev is
Russian,
Russian.
and then John Cena, before his theme and stuff started playing, he had this like America PowerPoint thing going on. I don't know, like introduction, like this is America, where we live proud and free, and stuff like that. And like, I get what he was doing, because I mean, Rusev, he's the United States champion. He doesn't care about it. He's from Russia, and then John Cena's like, "Nuh-uh, man, you gotta like be cool and shit and stuff, And he does this, you can't see me shit and whatever, And then the match was like whatever. I didn't really care about the match. We all know who was gonna win.
Because it was pretty much a rematch because of WWE Fastlane.
Yeah, it was super predictable.
Because they already did something like this with the Iron Sheik and Hulk Hogan, for example, or like Sergeant Slaughter and like.
Like I said, it was super predictable. We all knew who was gonna win. At that point in the night, I was like, I don't know, DBZ's thing was messing up.
Yeah, my thing was being retarded. I'm like, what the fuck
And
is this shit?
and that night, I got some new games, which we'll talk about at the very end of this thing. And I was trying out the new games other than watching that match, because I already knew exactly how it was gonna turn out.
I just watched. I was like, oh, okay, that's
and I
interesting.
told DBZ, all right, let me see what's going on in the match. Well, Cena's still fighting. Looks like he's winning. All right, go back to my game. Oh, this is a really cool game about to spawn me. Yeah. 5 minutes later, all right, let's see what's going on. It's a slobber knocker. All right. So John Cena's still fighting. All right, let's go back to the game.
Yeah, then slowly John Cena beats him and regains the U.S. title.
Nothing that exciting about the match.
Yeah.
It was like whatever. Next match. That's kind of how I felt about the match.
The next segment after that was like Stephanie and Triple H came out here. It's like, yeah, we set an attendance record for this stadium of over 76,000 some people like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact number. Like, and we couldn't have done it if it wasn't just for me and my husband Triple H, because we own all of you. We own all the superstars.
And all of you, and then fucking The Rock comes out being The Rock. It's like, you don't own none of them. You don't own none of the superstars. And it's like, and to hell you own The Rock. And then how the shit kind of goes. They're arguing who owns who, what they can do, and bullshit. And then later that talk segment. Or whatever segment.
He's like, hey, just get out of my ring, Rock, and like Stephanie slaps him and gets him out of the ring. He's like, you're right, I won't hit a woman. Then they had like this UFC women's heavyweight champions in there.
Ronda Rousey.
And she's like, but my friend here will. And they get in her. It's like, oh no,
she won't hit me. She's my best friend. We know in her sense.
Not to mention that fucking shirt.
Or something.
That fucking shirt she was wearing.
Oh yeah. She was wearing a Dragon Ball Z. It's over 9,000 Vegeta shirt. Out of all things, she was wearing that.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, that I want to fuck that bitch now.
I'm not even gonna lie. She was pretty attractive.
And then in the corner, and then Rock starts beating the shit out of Triple H, doing like his signature hands and punches. Like, then goes back, waves his hand in the air, and just hits him crossface. And like Triple H just like jumps, overreacting like the Rock always does. And he throws him out of the ring. And then Stephanie tries slapping Ronda, and then she like grabs her grabs her hand and puts it like between her arm, like it's ready, and just like punches her and throws her out of the ring. And everyone's going all crazy, like, yeah. And I thought it was pretty interesting seeing that girl. I was like, damn, that's one hot girl, especially with that shirt.
I mean, yeah, like I said, she was pretty attractive. Not gonna lie.
I would pull down her pants and make her wear that shirt and just fuck her a lot.
Yeah. Um. Well, I don't know what else happened really that part, but that's kind of really it for that part. I mean, can't think of anything else.
Time for the second to last match now.
Yeah, second to last match is probably the second most interesting match for me, but no, third. But like
Undertaker versus Bray Wyatt.
So, we all know Taker. We all know he lost last year. His streak is over for that. And, of course,
We were all pissed off, and everyone was like about to throw riots everywhere.
and I don't know anything about Bray Wyatt at all. Nothing. I was only part of that fucking family or some bullshit that happened, like, months ago.
He's supposed to be like a very creepy, newer superstar that's like trying to start into the souls of everybody and be all creepy and shit, nigga.
So, I don't know, like, I like the intro opening thing he tried. The scarecrow shit. I thought it was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, and then, The Undertaker came out. The Undertaker, not gonna lie.
He's doing his signature slow walk and dark demonic sound with his trench coat and hat.
It'd be cool. I know he's not gonna do it ever again, but it would be cool if he got his motorcycle, he pimped it out to be all goth and shit. He drove it with the music playing. No, not the American Badass one, just the dark demonic one. And it's like he's just there, and then something I don't know. The Undertaker would do. He just like blasted with thunder, and then
I don't know. That's kind of contradicting his two personas together.
I don't know. I think that'd be pretty cool though.
Even though I do know that he's a very hardcore Harley collector in his real life.
I'm just saying that'd be pretty cool though.
It'd be interesting. But anyways, I need to mention Undertaker looks fucking amazing this year. He looks a hell of a lot better than last year.
Yeah, he looked a hell of a better than last year.
He was fucking buff. He had like his not long hair back, but he had like his short cut hair, like when he did when he first came back in like 2004.
Mm-hmm.
But he fucking looked amazing. Like, damn, these motherfuckers been working out.
The beginning of the match, I felt like he was owning, and then some point in the middle, Bray Wyatt kind of got the upper hand.
Yeah, they were doing high hitting signature moves like you would expect from an Undertaker match. They were like pulling off all the moves and hard hitting stuff. Mm-hmm. But you could tell his age was showing in the match.
Near the end stuff. Beginning, nah. I thought he was like, yeah, we wanted this Undertaker last year. And shit, but
It was.
I don't know. The match was like good. The only shocking part when he did the tombstone for like the first or second or something time, and okay, Bray Wyatt, kicked out. Like the face the Undertaker did, I was like, damn. I guess he thought he was actually gonna get him at that point.
Yeah, but WrestleMania is like home, like the Alpha said. It's home to like everybody kicking out of every single finisher move. Like, oh, they gonna hit me with 7 tombstones, not even a final form yet.
We need that 8th tombstone plus whatever we can pull out in that tombstone. So, but I don't know, the match, it was great, but when
I did like the part where Bray Wyatt did like his little spider walk, and then he was like looking face to face with the Undertaker. He just sits up, and just stares at him. He just got he just looked like he just shit himself. He's like,
yeah,
like he just trembles in fears because the Undertaker's just sitting there pissed off, just sitting there slowly crawling, getting back up.
Like, I don't even know how to react to the ending of it.
Well, he was going for another Sister Abigail, this finisher move. Like, he had him, and then the Undertaker, pushes him away, runs back, picks him up for a tombstone, ends him off right there. 1, 2, 3. We're like... Yeah, I don't know how to react either. I had mixed feelings.
We glad he won, But
Everybody's fucking glad. Everybody wanted him to win,
but you know it's kind of pointless.
because no one will ever get like 22, or like 23. I don't know many like 22-1 like he ever will ever.
Like you know it's kind of pointless for him to continue. I mean, it's great he won, but you know, like
His perfect streak was over.
Yeah. So like it's great if he wants to keep wrestling every WrestleMania, but it's kind of really no point at this point now. I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, we'll see you next WrestleMania if you want to keep going.
Yeah, but the thing is though, you know where it's being held though, the next WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
And you know where Undertaker is from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those two mixing. I don't know what the hell. Because you know he's a fucking Texas boy. And it's being held in Texas. They're pretty goddamn sure they want him back there just to please his Texas fans.
Yeah.
His hometown.
Mm-hmm.
Or not his hometown, his home state at least.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I would, if his last match had to be his last match ever made, make it against Sting. I know it probably won't live up to the hype, but I still want to see that damn good match happen. Two of the most darkest and evilest characters set going against one another.
Yep.
I think it'd be a perfect ending point for both of their careers.
That's kind of true.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of really it for the match. I can't really think what else can really say about it.
Yeah.
So.
Not a bad match. It was a pretty good one, but I just had mixed reactions because, like, I was sitting there speechless. Like, I was sitting there even talking to him like, the night before. I was like, the night of, I'm sitting there, I'm like, I was sitting there, like, contradicting what the fuck to do.
Yep.
Not really sure what to think of this.
Well, no one knows.
Yeah.
So I guess next match,
The main event time.
which didn't feel like one.
Yeah, everybody fucking hates Roman Reigns because he's not ready to do anything.
I would have. I was rooting for him because, like, I just didn't like Lesnar.
Yeah, fuck everybody. Fucking hate Lesnar. He would fucking. You could have like, I don't know. You could have like the biggest. You could have like Hitler going against Brock Lesnar. I'd be cheering the shit out of Hitler.
Go Hitler.
I fucking like despise Brock Lesnar of anything. And what did I tell you was gonna happen like weeks before that even?
Oh yeah, you said Seth Rollins is gonna cash in his Money in the Bank at the match and win it, but I was thinking as in he would cash it in after the match would be over, not cash it in during the match.
But yeah, that match was probably like the most graphic of the night. Like fucking Brock Lesnar was just fucking shit up against Roman Reigns. Like he made him look like a bitch. Like he was slapping him, making him bruised. And the few hits that Roman Reigns actually did get on him and actually made Brock Lesnar bleed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting there and like, this match is not really good. It was just me.
So yeah, Seth Rollins.
Yeah,
so
Seth
the guy that wasn't even scheduled to be in the main event cashed in. He won. Cool. So he lost. He lost earlier that night, but he won at the end of the night.
I still consider that as a successful night, regardless of the loss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was interesting because like Roman Reigns still kicked out of quite a few few of the F5s.
And I didn't even know Roman Reigns' name, like not his name, like his finisher move name. And I was telling DBZ, it's like, what's it called, a Superman punch or something? Because that's all I'm seeing him do. And then one of the announcers, I don't know who's probably the King,
Michael Cole.
I don't know. It's like he's doing a Superman punch. It's like, what the fuck? Is that actually the super name?
Yeah, and I said, yeah, it is actually.
I mean,
and then he kept on doing his spear.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, then like during when they're both like knocked, like not really moving that well. Seth Rollins comes down to the ring aisle, like cashes in, and they're like, "Oh, triple threat time, ding ding ding!" And then like he starts doing it. He does a curb stomp to like Roman Reigns. He gets him inside the ring, and he does it once to Brock Lesnar. He tries to attempt it again, but then he catches him for an F5. And then like Roman Reigns comes in and just spears him, and then he does a curb stomp to Roman Reigns and pins him 1, 2, 3, and runs away with the title. And like, it's probably the only successful way that the main event could have happened.
Yeah. So for me, half the WrestleMania was intriguing, the other half was like super predictable.
Yeah. But I'm just glad fucking Brock Lesnar's not champion anymore. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I remember the first time, like when he was coming down there, everyone's like, "Oh my god, that sword tattoo!" I'm like,
I swear I didn't think I've seen it before.
I was like, motherfucker had that for years. He's had that when he like first started UFC.
I don't know.
Everybody makes fun of his retarded sword tattoo because it's like the stupidest fucking shit I've ever seen.
Well,
He's just a piece of shit. I just fucking hate everything about Brock Lesnar.
I know you do.
I hope the worst for him in the future.
You know.
So anyway, that was our wrestling talk for the month. We're probably not going to be doing this for the next pay-per-view of Extreme Rules.
Because Extreme Rules isn't really that extreme.
Yeah, they don't really have shit going on. Unless there's like I'll probably like bring it up maybe if there's something interesting match, but other than that, it's not gonna go in depth like it's there with Mania.
Yep. Alright, so the very last thing we could talk about in the podcast is...
actually, one thing before we get to yours.
What?
Real quick, I might as well answer some of the viewers' questions here. Back when we were talking about the Back to the Future movie, and remember when I was telling the viewers that you sent me a tweet, like, during that night, that you wanted me to come watch it with you?
Yeah.
Well, here's the reason why. During that week, I was doing midterms, and basically I was holding off the entire internet, so I pretty much ignored the internet.
So he hates
being
you.
A bitch nigga.
Internet.
Yeah, he hates all you people because he wanted to avoid you.
Yeah,
for
he
that
calls you
week.
world.
I had to ignore the world in order to pass.
What the fuck? Why the hell do you have a smiley face after this? And I finally got a printer for my room.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Yeah, I got a printer for my room as well during early March.
Who the fuck gets excited over a printer? I don't fucking get it. Like, I can print off pictures.
I didn't put the smiley face like immediately after the printer. I was putting it after the statement, and that's it.
Alright,
that's fucking. I'm still shocked that you still think that's a very important topic. I got a printer, guys. That's like me saying. That's like me fucking walking in and be like, "Yo, niggas, I got like this bread and made the greatest toast with my new toaster."
Well, hey, it's something.
Alright, so talking about his printer.
Now to the final topic.
Talking about his printer.
Please.
Let's talk about the shit we got throughout the month. So Connor got a printer.
Great.
And he got the Batman Arkham Asylum and Cities.
Which I already talked about those, so that's why I ignored them.
But he did not talk about Origins.
Yes, I did.
He said Collection, not Origins.
I talked about Origins.
Okay, fine. He got Origins. Alright, he got Origins. And then his midterms we just talked about on his printer.
And that's it.
That's
so now on to Herman.
You sure? Because mine's pretty long.
Yeah,
let's do mine, because ZBZ's...
Well,
yeah,
okay,
mine's fucking... what the fuck?
You got a lot of games during that month.
This nigga always gets games.
Alright, so no amiibos for me.
Try to keep them a little brief if you can.
I know. No amiibos for me or Connor this month, I guess. Doozy, maybe, I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. Well, tell us the amiibos in a minute. And, alright, so all the games I got this month. I got Crazy Taxi Catch a Ride Game Boy Advance. I didn't know it existed until I found it. Portal 2, I already got it. I got it for PS3 now. I traded the 360 version. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, same thing. Got the PS3 version now. Zone of the Enders HD collection. Got it off partnership money. Never tried it out. Looked interesting. PS3. Batman Arkham Dual Pack, which is just basically Batman Arkham Asylum and City Game of the Year editions in, well, 2 discs but 1 case. Space Channel 5 Special Edition. I didn't know what that was. I bought it. It's basically just Space Channel 5 Part 1 and 2 in the same case, but separately discs on the PS2. Not published by Sega, which is weird. Okay, next is Katamari Damacy. Not much to say about it. I mean, it's Katamari. I mean, you're a weird little dude moving a ball for things to attach to the ball.
Rolling shit up.
I think it's the 3rd game I own in the franchise now. Next one, Mega Man X7 and X8. X7 sucks. X8's funner, but it's expensive.
Yeah, fuck X7.
Next one's Ratchet and Clank Quest for Booty, and it says PAL. So, this one I want to talk a little bit of a story about it. So, this game never actually physically came out in North America, and I knew that, but at the Swami, I found this physical version of it. I was thinking it's bootleg, but it had like Peggy 7 and European shit like PAL and other stuff it would say. And on the back somewhere on it, it says Sony Computer Europe presents or some bullshit. So it's like, oh, it's from Europe. I got it for 15. I already owned a game digitally called Ratchet and Clank Future Quest for Booty, not without the word future. But now I got it, and PS3s are compatible around the world. It's rated free, so I got it. It works, so yay. Next one, Lunar Silver Star Story Complete Edition. It's the whole damn thing in there. I guess there was versions of it not being complete with it, so I found that, and I was excited. And yeah. Next one's Inuyasha Feudal, I don't know. Feudal Fairy Tale. It's a fighting game.
I haven't played it in so long.
I don't know. It's a fighting game with like Japanese like voice acting, but subtitles is there. Next one is Final Fantasy Type 0 HD. I got it on the very last day of March. I like it. Gargoyles for the Genesis. Got with partnership money. Pretty expensive, but there's a sale on the internet. Next is Dreamcast Generator Volume 2. It's a demo disc on the Dreamcast. And it's the Volume 2.
Oh, yeah.
Next is Tomb Raider for the Xbox Live Games with Gold thing. It's just the Tomb Raider. I don't know. I did add it, but whatever. Next is Bioshock Infinite. I don't got it, and it won't let me download it. So hey, yeah, all right.
Yay.
So next is a game I already own, but I never seen it ever in limited collector's edition. Gears of War. I found it for $3.
Really?
In a collector limited edition tin box thing with sleeve and shit.
Wow.
And there's even a 48-hour Xbox Live Gold trial, but it's been expired for like 4 years or 3. But it's never been used because they never turned off the little thing that shows you the code.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last thing I got was Yu-Gi-Oh! Dawn of the Destiny, which it sounds weird to say like that, because why did they just call it Yu-Gi-Oh! Dawn of Destiny? The Dawn of Destiny, I don't know. And it's for the original Xbox. And that's it. I don't know, like I felt like maybe we got more games last month. This one doesn't feel as much. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, nigga.
So, yeah, that's it.
And I guess the very last thing we can talk about is Amiibos, because according to March, Wave 4 was introduced, I believe.
No, not yet.
Wave
Like,
4. Wait, Wave 4's
Wave
been
4 has
Wave
Pac-Man,
more.
doesn't it?
Wave 4 was announced.
Yeah.
Wave 4 was announced.
Yeah, but it wasn't released yet.
They added 2 new amiibos, which we'll not say, but it was
Fuck, what do you mean we can't
announced. It was announced.
Oh, what do you mean we can't say that?
We can't say the 2 new amiibos.
What if I got?
What I'm talking about, the Wave 4 amiibos where
Pac-Man, Charizard, Wario,
Char-
Ness. Yeah, they were announced.
Yeah, they were announced in March. I could have sworn they were.
Because they...
No, I thought you meant they were releasing.
No, they were announced.
I wanted to talk about
They
them
announced
in the last podcast,
they announced
but
2 other amiibos, which we cannot say their names,
yeah.
with Wave 4.
Like, I'm pretty sure they announced it before April Fool's Day, the 1st.
Yeah,
What,
because I wanted to talk about the Wave 4 amiibos in the last podcast, but it was too early.
Chicken.
But besides the new Wave 4 getting introduced, did any of us get new amiibos?
No.
Yes.
Alright, what did you get, DBZ?
The Mario themed amiibos.
That's right. For Mario Party 10. It's launch day.
It says mine came with
Mario.
Mario as my pre-ordered. I also picked up at the same GameStop the same day. I picked up a Peach, a Bowser, a Luigi, and a Yoshi.
But no Toad.
So I'm only missing Gold. Nope, no, there's no Toad. So I'm missing a Gold Mario and a Toad, and then I have those completed for now.
And those two are the hardest ones to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can buy them online for outrageous prices, because holy shit. That's fun!
Yeah.
My god.
The only games I bought pretty much were exactly Mario Party 10 and a bunch of shit for Hervin and Jizawa Toad.
Which we won't see till maybe next month's podcast.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely see it by then.
Okay.
Yeah.
But last month I finished off my monthly anime
Oh yeah. That's
memo.
right. You finished
Bo 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 bo.
Yep. You
Nigga.
finished Bobo.
Oh, you watched that anime?
God damn it, that was the. Oh my god, that anime.
Beats
So
all
you
of
finally
Bobo.
sat down and watched it, huh?
Yep.
Oh, it was a blast.
And what was your overall thoughts on it?
Holy shit, I can see why my childhood and now I am messed up because of it. I watched that shit when it first came out in like 2005, which I believe I would have been like 8 around the time.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this looks normal. So then I watched it again, I'm like, oh my god, what did I find normal about this show at all?
Yeah, when I saw it on Toonami and it was just showing all these colorful characters and all these random stuff that was going on in the anime, I was like, what the hell is going on?
was sitting
Yep.
there,
That's
I was sitting there.
Bobo.
I was sitting there, oh my god, I think I love this anime.
I think you love this anime.
Because literally, it was like the fucking weirdest anime ever. Like, if you want to watch weird, you can go watch that. It's gonna make you go, why? It's gonna make you question everything.
Secret
Like, why
Arts
the
and
hell
Super
is-
Nose Hair.
Superficial nose here. Red card. You get a red card.
What was your
I'm
overall
like, what the fuck?
opinion on it?
I thought it was actually, despite being a weird, it was a very interesting anime. It kept me going and watching. Wanted to watch the whole thing. With all its weird and crazy characters on it, I was like, God damn, this is actually interesting. I love watching. Even if it was, I just loved watching it. It was just so fucking weird and awesome. I was like, yes, this is what I want to watch all the time.
Yeah, the characters were, yeah, they were interesting. They weren't bad, but
You got Bobo, Beauty, Gasser, Don Patch, General Jelly Jiggler, Denkaku Man, Soften, Torpedo Girl.
yeah,
Just like, holy shit.
yeah. It's just you want to know, like, where are these characters going?
What the hell is their deal? Oh, then their last episode, they ended off as a cliffhanger on purpose. Like, they're going to fight this awesome new bad guy. Like, oh, wait, the series is over, guys. And they're like,
I know,
and they
I
was
hated
like,
how they did
what?
that.
What do you expect? You expect anything else from them, really?
Yeah.
So now that you finished Bobo, what are you gonna do now?
Start a new anime that actually has action and makes more sense now.
What is it? What is that anime?
So next month's review is pretty much going to be about Irregular at Magic High, which I heard has quite a lot of action in it. People recommend it to me. I'm like, I'll give it a shot then.
Mm-hmm. For me, I can't decide yet what's my next big anime.
Because I want to at least do one anime per month for this podcast. I want to make that a thing.
Like,
Okay.
I might get into an anime, but I'm not sure to which one just yet. I feel like it most likely be one on Hulu Plus.
Why Hulu Plus?
Because it feels like there's been more anime I've been wanting to watch on that more than Netflix at this minute. Because the only animes I do want to watch on Netflix is mostly just the movie anime ones.
Right.
So, like, DBT knows I'm still watching Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw it, I think, yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh!
Which one?
GX.
Okay.
It's the last episode I finished off was I don't even care. I'm not even like discuss all of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX for now. I'm just gonna say exactly the last thing I watched. I don't care if it was in March or not. Bastion joined the Society of Light. That was the last one I saw.
That one was a weird episode.
I know he wanted to prove to himself he can win, but yet he wanted to lose so he can join, so he could be bad at feel like
he wanted recognition.
Recognition, that's the word. So I don't know. I get it, but still.
But yeah, so that's pretty much everything that has happened in the month of March of this year.
Yep.
Something else happened, but I am not gonna talk about it.
Please don't, Irvine. Are you? Hey.
No,
don't even. We're not talking about it at all. It happened in March.
Can't really ever.
But oh my god, it's so goddamn terrible that I'm pretty sure he won't tell you even because I heard about this. I'm like, oh my god, Irvine, please shut up.
I'm more cool about talking about it. I think she's more cool about talking about it. But
it's just like why just bring that up in our goddamn motherfucking podcast.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say exactly what it is.
Okay, you can tell Conrad.
But
drop the subject before the viewers question why.
Okay, wait. I do want to just tell one thing. If you watch this whole podcast all the way through, and you're watching this right now, and you want to know what it is desperately, just contact me on Twitter.
He'll DM it. He'll follow you.
Just DM. Just follow me and then tell me hashtag. What's the hashtag?
Hashtag Shadow Secret.
Shadow Secret. Hashtag Shadow Secret. And then
either Hervin or I will tell you.
Hashtag Shadow Secret and say for sure in tweet say the March update podcast.
Holy shit, what the hell?
Shadow Secret March podcast.
Let's please end this before we even get more into that, because I don't want to talk about that any more than we have to.
Alright, but yes, so this has been our March podcast for 2015. We hope you viewers enjoyed this podcast, and we will see you guys for the next one.
There's one last thing I want to say before we go. One last thing. Just one last thing. Sorry about last month's podcast with our special guest that you couldn't really hear. I think we said we apologized in the video.
I did it in like a text thing, and you
but
kind of.
Like
it was at the very beginning.
I know. I just like to say it again that we apologize. We thought that was it. So
it's Connor's fault.
We'll have it ready. The next time we have a special guest on our podcast, we'll make sure that they record.
I'll fill him up with a torrent of steaming onions just to make sure he records.
So yeah, that's it now. I can't think of anything else now.
Alright, so thank you guys so much for watching, and we will see you guys for next month's podcast. Goodbye.
Deuces.
Fuck now I need to remember where to edit. Okay, have a nice day, everybody.